In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning. We appreciate you being here. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. Get that shit off my screen. Here we go. Welcome to the program. It sucks here. It really does. Not like in my house. Like I'm happy. We're happy here in my house. It doesn't suck in my house. As soon as you open the door, it sucks, man, and it's gonna suck for a while. I'm trying to see the next day that we don't have negative temperatures. I guess tomorrow, technically, I mean, the low will be 1 above. Like, right now, it's negative my ass right about now. -9 right now. Thursday, -23 for a low. Friday, 11 below for a high. The warmest, let me, for those of you who don't live in Minnesota, let me explain to you what that means. The warmest it's going to get on Friday is 11 degrees below zero. The low is going to be 23 below zero. These are Antarctic substation temperatures that we're heading for. Saturday, -2, -7. Sunday, -5, 5 above, -6. We're not going to be above zero regularly till technically Monday, 11 and 1, but 1 might as well be -1. So I open the door to let Gordy out every day, and I hold my breath. It's awful. It's dreadful. Oh, it sucks. I guarantee the kids won't have school Friday. That's one thing we do here in Minnesota. We cancel school once or twice a year because it's literally too cold to go outside. Now in Minneapolis, there's a big protest scheduled on Friday. I ain't going. Everybody's supposed to take the day off work and march through the streets of Minneapolis. 15 degrees below zero is like if you have exposed skin for a minute and a half, you're getting frostbite. Like, it's bad. How long to get frostbite in 15 below Fahrenheit? Exposed skin can freeze within 1 minute. Like, bro, your skin, like if your little skins are exposed in 15 below weather, it will freeze in a minute. That's our life. That's where we are in Minnesota. So not only has everyone lost their mind, not only is everybody going ape shit, but it's fucking cold. It's generationally cold. Welcome to the best state in the union. How are you guys doing this morning? Good? Dr. Doom says Gordy takes his life into his hands every time he steps outside. We can't underplay this. We can't understate this. Gordy's genealogy, Gordy's genetic background is Chihuahua, Mexico. I mean, it's not that fur, that body. It's not like it doesn't have blubber. It's not like mine. It doesn't have the ability to, deflect that kind of cold. So, yes, Gordy's taking his life into his hands every time he goes out to take a piss. I'm going to go out there one day. I'm going to have to pick him up off the ground because he's going to have a piss stream that freezes and it's going to tether him to the earth. It's terrible. But that's where we're at right now. I was like yesterday, I didn't go. I want to get back into the gym. I want to start playing basketball. I want to start, I had the protest last week, so I took the week off. I want to start, lifting, playing basketball, doing all that stuff. I fucking can't. And people in the chat are already going, well, you're such a bitch. I mean, I am a bitch when it comes to 15 below zero. That's fine. 15 below does turn me into a bitch. We all have our threshold. Mine's 15 below zero. And I opened the door yesterday to take the garbage out, and I just went, yeah, fuck this. I'm not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. And I didn't. I stayed in. Cockdiff says, I wish I had my steel toe hoodie. I'm so good. I fucking ordered your shit, and you know that, you little cunt. Tired of Cockdiff. Tired of him. He goes into other people's chats and tells them that I'm stream sniping them. Goes into other people. Who do we want? Send memberships and Rumble rants and super chats and all that shits with requests for Cockdiff to go into different people's chats and tell them that I'm stream sniping them. Cockdiff says April got it. Oh, yeah, it was all April. Yeah. Oh, so you got it. So it finally arrived. So you just lied to everybody. It finally arrived. MSO says, yes, Gordy takes a chance when he goes outside because he could end up as a Somali snack. Something I've never said about a Somali woman. Oh, boy, that's a Somali snack. Never. McBuster says, Polly and Christopher were lost in the snow. Meanwhile, Ivan wasn't cold at all. How'd that work out for Ivan? I ask you, how'd it work out for Ivan? Welcome to the show, guys. We've got a good one. I've got really bad news for you. Or maybe this is really good news for a lot of you. I think I'm done. I think I'm over the Nick Fuentes. I really am. I'm over it. He was on Tim Pool yesterday, and I woke up this morning, and I'm like, I'm going to watch clips of this. I'm going to watch some clips before the show. I was kind of planning on going over the Tim Pool Nick Fuentes interview on tonight's show. And I watched like 5 or 6 clips, and I'm like, this is slop. This is trash. Like, this is really awful. Not only can Tim Pool ruin anything with his fence sitting and his lack of innate charisma, but I think with Nick Fuentes now, I think we've heard it all. I think we've heard his spiel. I think we've heard his shtick. I think it's, there ain't a lot of mobility there. So those two were just like, it wasn't an edgy, holy shit interview. It was, it wasn't like the Piers Morgan one. People aren't giving Piers Morgan enough credit. At least he had the balls to disagree with the guy. These other people get Nick Fuentes on their show, and they're like, Nick, what do you think about Hitler? And it's just like, are you going to push back on the guy at all? It's like all of these people had all this shit to say about Nick Fuentes, and then he sits there and just like, it's Republican, it's like center-right slop the entire time. Well, like at one point, Tim Pool goes, what if white people were all Indians, but they did the same things? Would that be okay with you? It's like, well, what is this? What are we doing? What is this accomplishing? I'm watching retards yammer is all. So I honestly, if it's okay with you guys, I think I'm just going to skip it because it's not interesting. And now I don't know if Tim Pool's selling his podcast studio or what, but he's broadcasting out of the Rumble studios now in Florida. He's just down in Florida broadcasting from there. I remember that big rant he went on about how someone shot at my compound, which they didn't. The police found out that was a bullshit story. Tim lied. Then he was like, I might shut down streaming. I might not do Timcast IRL anymore. But then everyone went, okay, bye. And then he's like, oh, am I supposed to sell this property? And now he's still doing his show, but he's doing it as like a hermit hobo, like riding the rails, nowhere to do it, I guess. I don't know. The whole thing to me was just, I realized with this Miami thing and the Tim Pool thing, I'm like, okay, I think Nick Fuentes is done. Like, I'll admit, our attention span in this country is very, very small, very tiny. But I think I think we've seen it. You know, it's like a really good pitcher's fastball. When you're standing there in the batter's box, you get a piece of one. You go, okay, I've seen it. Like, it's not going to be as impressive the next time I see it. It's a law of diminishing returns. See, like, if the people who ran the media were smart, they would just oversaturate us with these people. And then we would go, all right, our fascination with them is done. We got a lot to talk about today. We have a literal Down syndrome Nazi on today's show. Not like we're making fun of a guy who has Down syndrome or we're making fun of a guy who's a Nazi by saying he has Down syndrome. It's literally a guy with Down syndrome who posts to Twitter and he has swastika flags all over his room and he's like super into Hitler, which nobody has the heart to tell this poor kid. It's like, I just have this theory that, like, they know about this. His parents, his family members, they know that he's super into Hitler, and they're just like, it's cute. Like, he's not going to hurt anybody. And even though, like, Hitler would have killed him without a second look, we're not going to tell him that because it would break his heart because he loves Adolf Hitler so much. So now you just got this Down syndrome guy who decorates his room like Danny Vineyard, and his parents are just like, it's, you know, it would be like telling him, you know, if he didn't know Barry Bonds did steroids, it would wreck him. So we're just not going to tell him about that part. We got that coming up. We got updates on the church thing in St. Paul. So Keith Ellison is totally for, our state is so fucked. Keith Ellison, our attorney general, is totally down with protesters busting into churches during their service to yell at them about immigrants. That's Minnesota. We're like, guys, you can't make a joke about how ideologically screwed Minnesota is. So if you're outside of Minnesota right now and you're going, oh, Aaron, you know, I made this joke with my friend, but I felt like it was too far. I felt like Minnesota would never actually do that. Never think that way, because we probably would. It's just whatever you think our limit is, we're going to bust through it, because Tim Walz is, I mean, he's useless. Keith Ellison is to the left of Lenin, and our lieutenant governor, Peggy Flanagan, if she gets in there, if Tim Walz if that red face of his finally just bursts, Peggy Flanagan would be, no bullshit, guys, probably the most leftist governor in the country. Peggy Flanagan is nuts. She's like the Carrie Nations of trans kids. Like, if you're like, hey, I don't think we should be transitioning kids, that's kind of evil and satanic, she'll show up at your establishment with a fucking hatchet and just start busting shit up. She's insane. Peggy Flanagan, like, for the lulz, as the kids say, for the entertainment value, all of you should be hoping that Tim Walz steps down before his term is up, because Peggy Flanagan is out of her mind, which is funny because she's got a name like a 1950s housewife that wouldn't offend anyone ever. She's nuts. I wonder, we could probably find you guys some good Peggy Flanagan stuff. The rest of the country doesn't know anything about her. But here in Minnesota, oh, we know. We know about, I've taken legal observer training. I hope you will too, gay. Time to impeach Kristi Noem. That's kind of normal. Oh, you saw her when she posed with the Somalis in the hijab when all the fraud stuff was coming out? Yeah, that was her. School board undercuts claims in bitter Senate primary. What did you do to try to stop the Minnesota fraud? Here we go. This is her on sex changes for minors.
Because let's be clear. This is life affirming.
By the way, she wears this shirt. It's got like a bayonet knife on it, and it says protect trans kids. Like she's going to run us all through with a bayonet if we don't want children having their genitals mutilated when they're like 12. Like that's her big thing, is she's like, well, fucking kill you if you don't like transitioning children. And it's like, that's a weird hill to die on, lady.
Because let's be clear, this is life-affirming and life-saving healthcare.
Okay, you know what? I know I've had it with these people, but at the same time, you would make this argument a lot better And you could, I mean, your argument's still going to suck and you're still going to be wrong because you shouldn't be doing this to kids who are going through puberty. But your argument wouldn't ring as hollow and this wouldn't seem like some devious plot that you're part of if we go, hey, you know, maybe we should try therapy and all this other stuff first to see what's bugging this kid, to see if this trans thing isn't a symptom rather than the cause. Like, whenever we say that, you guys wig out and go, no, you bigot, no, we have to transition. I'm like, why are you rushing to start fucking with the biology of these children? Like, why shouldn't we go through shouldn't we exhaust every other option before we start? No, get them on puberty blockers right now. It's like, based on a feeling because the girl played with a train set, or they said they feel like a boy today. Like, they might just be gay. And even then, we should probably have some therapy for that too, because a lot of people who are gay were actually sexually molested. But look, let's not get too into the weeds. What bothers me about people like Peggy Flanagan is that when you show genuine concern for children, they weaponize it against you and call you all kinds of isms and phobias. And you're like, no, I'm just genuinely concerned that we're rushing to start altering a child's body chemistry without going through all the proper channels first. And, you know, therapy and giving them time and talking to them. And no, give them the goddamn puberty blockers and hormones now. It's like, okay, but are you worried that could end up bad?
When our children tell us who they are, it is our job as grown-ups to listen and to believe them.
No. That's the worst thing. Do you have children? You don't have kids, do you? You don't. When kids tell you who they are, do you know the crazy shit I thought I was like day to day when I was 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? Like, when all the kids wanted to run deep routes when we played football, I always wanted to run 5 to 7 step outs so I could catch the ball on the sidelines with both my toes in like Chris Carter. I wanted to be Chris Carter. My parents did not give me the Sergeant Lincoln Osiris Tropic Thunder surgery. Plus, they were like, dude, your 40 time is nowhere near Chris Carter's. You're not even a tight end, dude. You're playing center, and that's the end of it. When our kids tell you who they are, we should believe. Oh, my God.
That's what it means to be a good parent.
Oh, God. You see what I mean? Okay, now take Tim Walz, who gets all red-faced, like, this state is better than you, and I'm better than you, and you're all fucking gay. And then her with her condescending Mariska Hargitay Law & Order SVU look. It's fucking bothersome, man. That's what you're getting in Minnesota if Tim Walz decides he's done. Yeah, Dick Von Du says werewolf. I was a werewolf. He was a werewolf. A werewolf. Rexstart parody account with $1 says your locals have abandoned even the illusion of law and order, and you wonder why the feds are there. Oh, we are not doing ourselves any favors here. We're not doing ourselves any favors. But yeah, there's Peggy Flanagan. You guys want to see something nice? I'm glad no ICE protesters interrupted Fernando Mendoza yesterday when he was talking about Jesus. I was watching his interview after they won. Indiana won the national title, by the way, which I'm all for. It gives me hope for my Gophers that a program like Indiana, who has basically been the team on the schedule that you kick the shit out of every year. Like, growing up, you have to understand the Gophers have always been like an 8 or 9 win team almost my entire life. 8 or 9 wins, Motor City Bowl. That's, consistent. We're going to win more than we lose. They're a good distraction, good team to watch most of the time. You get some first-round talent every couple of years. Cool. Awesome. But Indiana was always one of those teams where you're like, oh, we're going to fuck them up. You know, we may have gotten our shit pushed in by Michigan last week, but we got Indiana coming up. We'll kick their ass. And now them winning the national title makes me feel like Minnesota can get lucky one of these years. And we can get a Fernando Mendoza, and then we'll win a national title. Is it going to happen? Of course not. But that's not what sports is about, especially not in this state. In this state, sports is about being able to trick yourself. I think J.J. McCarthy's going to have a breakout year next year. I think he's really starting to look good Is that true? No. But I've convinced myself of it. I also said the Vikings were going to win 10 games this year. I was off by 1. So that ain't bad. If J.J. McCarthy was the Vikings quarterback all season, if he wasn't hurt for like 6, 8 games or whatever it was, the Minnesota Vikings would have won the division and gone to the playoffs. That is a fact. Because he would have improved earlier in the season. We would have snagged a couple games we didn't get, like the Chargers game. We would have won that second Bears game. And honestly, if the Vikings just win that one Bears game, we're 10-7 and we're NFC North champions. Believe it or not. But anyway, Indiana wins the national title. They beat Miami. Cool to see Miami back in the national title scene again. Always cool when they prop back up. But Fernando Mendoza, the quarterback for Indiana, is perhaps the most likable athlete on the planet. It's a shame that he wears number 15 because the parallels between this guy and Tebow are ridiculous. America is going to fall in love with this guy, and I'm telling you right now, he's going to be a mediocre quarterback. He will, just like Tim Tebow, loves God, loves Jesus, thinks Jesus rules. I think that's admirable and that's awesome. And when you profess that publicly, I think it's great. Wears number 15, white as the driven snow, but he's an Indiana system quarterback. Like he'll be drafted very high, just like Cam Ward was. I just don't see this guy being like a superstar. And I understand I could eat my words, but this was Fernando Mendoza after the national title game last night, after Indiana intercepted a Carson Beck pass and sealed their, 27-21 victory over Miami. I'm going to be a bitter, mad Vikings fan here. Look at those numbers. In the national title game, this guy goes 16-27, 186 yards, and no touchdowns, no picks. Game manages, and they win the game. Good for him. J.J. McCarthy does that when he's at Michigan. Oh, he's a handoff merchant. Oh, he's a game manager. He'll never be a great NFL quarterback. Meanwhile, this guy, they're sucking his dick, and they're making him the second coming. I really am. I'm a bitter Minnesota sports fan. It's getting worse. Whoa, Fernando, you're a Christian. We're not going to take any back shots. No, my team, whatever they need me to do, front shots, back shots, don't. Just. See, this is the thing. Like, this energy is not going to translate to the pros. Like, you bring this energy to a bunch of 28, 29-year-old grizzled vets with $30 million a year contracts, and they're going to be like, kid, do me a favor. Yeah, what's up? Shut the fuck up. We're going golfing after the game. Oh, you guys don't want to hit the weight room? You guys don't want to get some extra practice in? Some extra reps for next week so we can do this thing? Kid, you're going to dribble human being. Like, he's one of those guys where if you are talking in a group of people and he's not there and someone goes, I don't really like Fernando, they'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Did you just not like life? Like, are you just jaded and miserable all the time? Like, he's an insanely likable guy, and I'm rooting for him. But, like, my understanding of how the world is clashes with how much I like this. The worst, he got declined, just like J.J. McCarthy got declined a scholarship at Ohio State. He's like, I'm going to go to Michigan, and I'm going to shove it up their ass, and then he did. That's powerful fuel, man.
For all the friends and family, I can't thank Coach Nettie enough.
But he didn't get denied a scholarship. He said, you might not be our starter, because that was, who was it, Hurts? Was Hurts Alabama, and Stroud was Ohio State? I always fuck that up, because it's just the most likable human being that's ever existed. I hope. Look, man, if he goes to the NFL and he has a really long, successful career, it's going to restore my faith in humanity. If what happens to him that I think is going to happen to him, it's going to be another one of those things where, like, as you get older, you get more jaded. I'm rooting for that guy big time. Was he going to be a Raider? And by the way, that's the shittiest thing, too. It's like, hey, we've got this really wholesome, clean cut. He should be in the middle of the country somewhere. You know, he should be the quarterback of the Packers or something like that. And it's like, oh, where's he going to go? Oh, to like the shittiest, most sinful city on the shittiest, most sinful team. I think, don't they have the first pick? NFL mock draft. I believe the Raiders are first. Oh, Carson. I thought Carson Beck was going back to school next year. He's declaring too. Las Vegas Raiders quarterback Fernando Mendoza of Indiana. Yeah. Well, then it's the Jets. The Arizona Cardinals wouldn't be bad. That would be a good landing spot for him. Tennessee Titans, that would be wholesome. He'd go to the Bible Belt, but they already have Cam Ward. The Browns, I don't wish anyone. I don't wish the Browns on anybody. Washington Commanders, no, don't let him go to D.C. Don't let him go to New Orleans, number 1, Sin City. Kansas City Chiefs obviously don't need him. Who do they have us taking at like 18? By the way, that is the Vikings special. Hey, we need help. We didn't make the playoffs. All right, we'll go on a 5-game winning streak, and we'll pick middle of the pack. Like, what? No, come on. You can't get in the top 10? That's not our way, dude. We're going to finish with a winning record. Yeah, but you're out of the playoffs. Yeah, but we'll be able to talk about, like, how fucking close we were to the playoffs and, like, how nobody would have wanted to face us if we were there. It's like, yeah, but now we're picking 18th instead of, like, 8th. Gives a shit, dude. Skull Vikings. We're in the top half of the league. They have us drafting safety Emmanuel McNeil Warren from Toledo. I wanted that Mansour Delaney out of LSU, but they've got him going, like, in the top 10, so I guess no dice for the Vikings. But I like that guy. He's really good. But again, he's just like the league's going to eat him up. Nick Gers Rigging with $5 says, good morning, you retard. I've missed your lovely voice in the morning for a while. Don't suck today. Wow. Thank you, Nick Gers Rigging. That's our first $5 of the day. Thank you very much. 89 memberships away from 500. 500 memberships. We're going to get back there. We're going to get back to 600. The next 2 weeks, we've got barely any memberships falling off because we're hitting the kind of that Christmas, New Year's period. So go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and gift those memberships. Throw a couple of bucks at the toe. We had a perfect Monday, hoping for a perfect Tuesday. Thank you, guys. Mad Max Mardigan says, Aaron, I can only listen for half the day. I'm taking my 14-year-old in to have an eye taken out and a leg cut off and a hand removed. He's always claimed he's a pirate. Well, Peggy Flanagan does say that when our children tell us who they are, we should believe them. So we're good. Rexstart parody account says Carson Beck is in her 7th or 8th year. Oh, that's right. He was giving a press conference, and they're like, did you go to class today? He's like, I've been graduated for 2 years. Like, I don't go to class anymore. Because he keeps getting hurt and shit keeps happening. So he's like, I think he's, like 25, 26 years old? Old, man. They're going to have us taking a corner like the mock drafts do every year, says Mick Tinglehoff. Yeah, but the only difference is this year we do need a corner. We need a corner. We need a safety. After we get done cutting everyone, we might need a defensive lineman. The only positions we're good at, linebacker, running. Well, they say we're not good at running back. I think we got one more year in Aaron Jones and Jordan Mason. We're not good. We'll need corner, safety, D-line, and that's it. Corner, safety, D-line is what the Vikings need. Offensive line, we're solid. Receiver, we're solid. Quarterback, we're good. Trust me. Running back, solid. Tight end, Hawkinson's trash now after his knee injury, but Johnny Oliver will be fine, so we're good at tight end. Bowls Deep gifting a membership on YouTube. Thank you, buddy.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
Thank you. Gifted memberships are my favorite, if I'm admitting my impartiality. Hobo Chili Recipe, who needs a membership, says, Aaron's also a pirate. Oh, I didn't know this. Let's hear why. One that makes frequent visits to public men's restrooms and pillow fights with gentlemen. That's like the nicest way Hobo's ever called me a homosexual. He's still calling me a mo, but like in a really, really nice way. Mick Tinglehoff says, we always need a corner, but we suck at drafting them. And if I'm a corner, I don't want to be drafted by us because it's a high risk of death. That's right. We drafted Kyrie Jackson. He got ran off the road by some dumb drunk lady. Who's the last good corner we drafted? Xavier Rhodes. Yeah, Xavier Rhodes. I guess Mike Hughes went on to be good with other teams, But Xavier Rhodes would have been the last good corner that we drafted. Bigot on Socialist Media says, when I was about 10, I wanted to be a criminal. Well, God bless. All right, this is probably the best guy I have for you today. We got a lot of news to talk about. We have a lot of people to make fun of, a lot of exciting stuff happening. However, this might be the most jarring thing I have. By the way, glasses still not here, taking forever. Apparently, the place I ordered them from is illustrious for taking forever to send you their shit. So I'm still waiting on the glasses. This might be the best guy I have today. If you want a dictionary photo, if you're the guy who runs dictionary.com and you're like, we're refreshing our photos for the meaning of words, and you need one for irony, ladies and gentlemen, I have for you the dictionary photo of irony. Yes, that is a mentally disabled man with, I don't know who number 10 is for Chicago now because I'm old, so I'm just going to say B.J. Armstrong. That is a man with Down syndrome and a Nazi flag in the background and a Native American dream catcher. It missed them all. In his room. This is... And like I said earlier, I don't think the family has the heart to tell him like what this means because he's so proud of this and he loves it so much. It's kind of like Clayton Bigsby. Remember the blind black white supremacist sketch on Chappelle's Show? It's that. By the way, you know what else I'm realizing? Us, quote, this is going to feel gross. All right. If you're my age, if you're 39, 40, us quoting Chappelle's Show now would be like our parents quoting the Carol Burnett Show in the 90s and 2000s. That's how old Chappelle. So, like, if you tell your kids about Chappelle's Show and you're like, this is the craziest, funniest shit ever, they'll be like, fucking boomers? What? No. That's old as shit. That makes me sad. That makes me mildly depressed that, like, Chappelle's Show isn't edgy. It's literally, the Milton Berle Show when our parents were kids. But this guy, he loves Nazis so much and he loves Adolf Hitler so much that his parents have decided if we tell him the truth about what his relationship with the Nazi party would be, it would crush him. So we're just going to let him embrace this. I'm sure they've got him like they made him his own little Hugo Boss German army uniform. He can wear it out in public. I mean, if the commander of ICE can wear a Gestapo uniform in public, this kid sure can.
Teach me how to do.
Do you have that on your steel toe bingo card for today? Down syndrome man dancing the Macarena with a Nazi flag in the background. How do you not love this guy? It's not going to hurt anybody. It's not like he can take over the country and like throw people in concentration camps. He's just a guy having fun, doing his dances. Like, if you have this affliction, if you're born this way, you should, and you're like a caretaker of one of these people, you should let them love whatever they want to love. When your Down syndrome child tells you who they are, it's your job as a parent to believe them. And there's something like oddly wholesome about that. He's a guy. And his favorite thing to do when he's alone in his room is to dance the Macarena in front of his National Socialist Party flag. I mean, who are we to judge, is what I'm saying. Thank you to Nick Gers Rigging with 5 gifted memberships. A whole 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, pal.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Speaking of retarded Nazis, Hobo got one, Small Town MN Gal, Road Jelly, M Pit, they all got a membership. Gift it back and get Nick his own membership. That would be nice. Someone writing, is that Melton? No, way smarter than Melton. And thinner, too. Veldrain with $1. You should apologize to that mentally challenged man. I mean the one dancing in the thing. Not. Veldrain with $1 says, I caught a Karmic X stream last night, and it was anticlimactic at best. It's a rough listen. It's just like, you watch it for a minute and a half. It feels like 25 minutes. You're like, shut the fuck up, dude. Just stop. Why are you here? Main Vein with $1 says, the sad part is this guy is smarter than 80% of white women. Uh-oh, what'd they do, Main Vein? I love my boy Main Vein. I'm there for him. What'd they do, buddy? What'd they do to him? Tell that bitch the truth to her face. Rexstart parody account says, with $1, says, new evening show co-host? Why? He's going to be here on Thursday morning. That guy, he's my favorite. He's MSO says, little known fact, Adolf Hitler loved the Macarena. It would be like, am I the only one who thinks if you put that guy in an SS uniform, it would be adorable? Like, am I the only one who's kind of over World War II and I'm like, the scars have healed and, it can be jokes and fun and, we can wade through and pick through Nazi Germany for its good qualities and its bad qualities. No, people are still pissed off about it. Shit. I mean, Israel's got to love it. They made their whole country after them. I don't understand. By the way, we'll stay away from the Israel stuff today and the Jew stuff. I'm looking forward to it. I really am. Mad Max Mardigan says, Aaron, us listening to your show, of course a retarded Nazi guy in a football jersey dancing is always on our bingo card. I'm not making fun of him, though. I want to make that very clear. I love that guy, and I think he's awesome. I don't want people to shame him or his parents. Let him be whatever the hell he wants to be. Hobo says, if he was on your show, the special needs kid would say, yeah, I'm working with a retard now. Yeah, he would think I'm the one in a work program. Main Vein with $1 says, they're liberals, Aaron. Sean Linane with $1 says, Minnesota's next retarded governor. Don't call him retarded. You can call Tim Walz retarded. Don't call that guy retarded. That guy walks in to co-host a show with me. He's like, hey, we have the same forehead. Shut up. We're not starting that shit. Not today. Not today, young man. By the way, I'm fucking up here in the chat, and I apologize. 84 memberships. I'm sorry for spamming, but I keep typing like an idiot. 84 memberships away from 500 today. Thank you very, very much. So I don't know how many of you saw this, but in the UK, they announced that they have gone to 12,000 people's houses last year to confront them or detain them about their social media use. This was, like, even Piers Morgan is like, this is too far. You remember when Piers Morgan was, like, totally fine with the browning of his country as long as he got chicken marsala? Remember, he was like, oh, I love because Tucker Carlson was like, what is the diversity in your country brought you that's good? Like, how is it added to your country? How has it benefited you? And Piers Morgan's like, well, the food is fantastic. It's like, all right, get a cookbook, make the shit yourself. We don't need to import the entire, like, all the smells and everything in the culture. You can just make the food on your own. It's called cultural appropriation. It's what makes white people so awesome. We're like superheroes. We can make all of your shitty food ourselves. It's like, oh, mamma mia, we come here to give you your food. Yeah, it's fucking pizza, dude. It's not hard. We've got it. And here, poke little holes in the dough. It'll make it better. Like, white people are genuinely, like, we are transformers and superheroes in that you give us, we'll take all the good things out of your culture. We're like we're a cultural filter. Like, we'll go, oh, let me see your culture. Okay, you literally, all you have to offer is one food dish. So we're going to put that in the strainer. We're going to let all the smells and the inbreeding and the clitoral circumcision, we're going to let all that shit kind of filter out into the sink and send that back to where it came from. And we're just going to make this food. And by the way, we're going to make it better than you do. And it's going to be so fucking good. We're going to do such a good job making your culture better that you're going to get mad at us and say we're appropriating it. By the way, nobody gets mad at people for cultural appropriation for doing a bad imitation of their culture. They get mad when you make it better. And that's what we do. Hey, soul food is delicious. You know what isn't? Drive-bys. Let's go ahead and take that over. Thank you. We'll go ahead and do soul food now, and we won't kill each other over sneakers. I think that's another win for the toe. Literally, they might shoot your foot off. So in Miami, in Florida, they've now passed this law. And by the way, Florida, this might break your heart. Florida is going to complete shit. Their governor's race is insane. They've got the new guy who wants to tax all the whores putting cooter shots up on OF. And then he's getting into fights with Sophie Rain. And now there's this Byron Donalds guy, and there's these other. I mean, they're wilding out in Florida. But in Miami, they've passed this city ordinance where people can be checked in on if they write shit on social media that people don't like. And you know, a lot of people will say, well, that's just on paper. They're not actually going to enforce it. We're not going to turn into the UK where they're stopping 12,000 people a year because of what they write on Facebook or Twitter. The Miami Beach mayor's office is now flagging citizens' Facebook posts and sending police to their doors to intimidate them for criticism of the mayor. No shit. They're doing this in Florida, which is like our state that, like states like Minnesota, like Hobo, just to let you know, here in Minnesota, we look at states like Florida and we go, oh, maybe we could be like that someday. We look at our shithole state and we go, maybe we could be free like that one. Like, especially during COVID, we all looked at Florida and went, oh my God, it's the lost city of Atlantis. This is amazing. And if you guys end up going the full like nanny state route, who are we supposed to look at? I mean, I guess we got Texas left after that. Let's take a look at what the Miami, did it say Miami Beach? Yeah, Miami Beach mayor's office, how they're using their police department.
Picture to make sure it's you. We're not sure.
Okay.
Is that your account?
I refuse to answer questions without my lawyer present.
Atta girl, baby. Nice work. There's a better way to say that. Fuck you, get a warrant. That's the best. Like, never talk to these assholes. They're not your friends. And they employ every cheap brainwashing trick in the book. And you're not, by the way, you're not going to get around them. Like, everybody thinks like, oh man, I'm going to talk to these cops. I'm going to smooth it over. These guys do this every single fucking day. You are out of practice compared to these guys. So do not talk to them. I don't like it when people bootlick police officers when they're like, but they serve and protect us and most of them are good. Yeah, that's their fucking job. Like, if a waiter gets a food order wrong, you don't go, oh, don't criticize them. They bring them their food. No, tell them the food is wrong and send it back. I mean, you don't have to be a total dick about it. But, like, if they don't do their job right, you should be able to tell them and not worry that the fucking waiter's going to shoot you if you make a sudden move. Yeah, you're allowed to be a dick to cops. It's fine. They have they're armed and they have the ability to take your freedom away. You can be confrontational with them. So if they come to your house and they go, is this your Facebook post? You go, get the fuck out of my house. What are you doing here? Do you have a warrant to be here? No, fuck off. But is this your Facebook post? I don't give no, it's fucking Popeye's Facebook post. Get out of here.
So I really don't know how to answer that question either.
Well, like I said, you're not going to jail.
This is freedom of speech. This is America, right?
And
veteran.
And I agree with you 100%.
Okay.
Good for her. Fucking based. What's her name based on her Facebook post there? Hold on. It's like Rebecca Pulturo or something like that. It's hard to read. And by the way, it's not even a Facebook post of hers. It's a comment that she left on something. Imagine being such a thin-skinned twat as the mayor that you're combing through strangers' Facebook comments and then telling the police to go to their house. You should be run out of the mayor's office for being such a pussy. By the way, thank you, happy Wawa customer, for gifting a membership. Appreciate that.
Lawyer present. So I really don't know how to answer that question either.
Well, like I said, you're not going to jail.
This is freedom of speech. This is America, right?
And
veteran.
And I agree with you 100%.
Okay. Right.
No, you don't. I agree with you 100%. Fuck you.
Trying to see if it's you, because if we're not talking to the right person, we want to go see who the right person is.
Okay, how can I help you?
So pretty much it's just a statement that was made as far as...
No. Not how can I help you? You were doing it perfect. Tell this fat slob to piss off. Tell Mr. Big and Tall to get out of here. Tell Ernie from Scarface to beat it. You were doing it right, honey. There was a scene, SP and I were watching the season finale of Landman last night, which, you know, Taylor, watching Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul at the same time as watching Landman is like, it's watching Anthony Edwards play basketball at the same time you're watching like a 3-year-old handicapped basketball game at the same time. Like, Taylor Sheridan is not 1/10 the show creator that Vince Gilligan is. I mean, watching a Vince Gilligan show, you're like, wow, he's treating me with respect. He's, you know, engaging in a little bit of subtlety and foreshadowing and all this shit. This is pretty cool. Whereas Taylor Sheridan, it's like, all right, this scene has been 8 minutes long. We get the point. They're trans. Like, okay, got it. Based. But the ending of Landman season 2 made me want to watch season 3. So I was like getting really frustrated with this show, and then like just make that the Billy Bob Thornton show. Like we don't need the wife, we don't need the daughter. It's like great tits, ladies. All right, now fuck off. I don't care about your cheerleading or anything like that. Every time Billy Bob gets up there and yells at people, that's what I'm here for. It's like kitchen nightmares with oil. All right, that's what I need out of this show. I like his fat bearded buddy. I like the cucky lawyer. I like the hot lawyer. I like Sam Elliott. God help me, I even like his son. And his wife is fantastic too. Although she almost got raped. So she's a little beat up and bruised. And the fact that I had even more of a boner that after I, with the bruising, that's probably not okay and something I should dedicate time to. But the fact of the matter is, a Taylor Sheridan show it's very much a belt over the head with a sledgehammer. But the way it ended, the way season 2 ended, I'm like, all right, I'll hang in there for another year.
There's
verbatim, it says the guy who consistently calls for the death of all Palestinians tried to shut down a theater for showing a movie that hurt his feelings.
Oh, fuck, come on. I was trying to stay away from this shit today. Is this really what of course, it's Miami Beach. What was I thinking? So the mayor of Miami Beach is sending cops to someone's house because they criticized you-know-who. Oh, my God. Like, see, guys, stop telling me that I'm obsessed because I'm not. I do a news talk show with comedy. I do a funny news talk show in the morning. I do a funny news morning talk show. I guess the funny part is subjective. And it's hard to talk about the news and the media without talking about the people who clearly run it or have heavy influence over it. So stop it. Because I try. I do a show where I'm like, I'm not letting any of this bullshit in today because I'm as sick of it as you are. Like I said, I'm tired of Nick Fuentes. Like, enough. We got it. We heard the spiel now. We're done. But like, I want to move on from it. But then it's like, oh, look, here's a news story in Miami. They're going to people's houses over their social media posts. Well, that's a story that's right in this show's wheelhouse. That's something that Steel Toe is all about, fighting against censorship and things like that and big government. And then it just turns out that they're there. Hey, why are they going to this woman's house to bully her about her Facebook post against the First Amendment? And it turns out she's criticizing Jews.
And refuses to stand up for the LGBTQ community in any way. Even leaves the room when they vote and on related matters. Wants you to know that you're all welcome. Clown face, clown face, clown face. 3 days ago.
You're literally coming to a woman's house and confronting her over an internet post that contained clown face emojis, and you had to read them out loud. Do you feel good? That's what I would ask this guy. I was like, is this what you joined the force for? You just said clown face, clown face, clown face. Do you feel like you're an investigator?
You don't know if it was you?
I'm not going to answer whether that's me or not.
And bro, this ain't a uni. This is a detective. It's a fucking detective at her house over a Facebook post. 4 coke deals happened in this housing development as you were here.
Okay.
By illegals.
Concerning part and not concerning for the person who's posting it.
Please don't say that the Palestinian part is the concerning part. If you do that, it's going to... I watched Fernando Mendoza today. I feel good about humanity. I feel uplifted. Don't do this.
Well, we're just trying to prevent somebody else getting agitated or agreeing with the statement. We're not saying it's true or not.
Understood.
That guy who consistently calls for the death of all Palestinians.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that's the point. God damn it. I need a Fernando Mendoza post-game interview like on tap at all times. So like when I see shit like this, I can go, oh, never mind. Nice man. There we go. Oh, man, that's a good kid. Good kid. Rooting for him. So that when I go, oh, the Miami police are reading people's Facebook posts and showing up at their house. Well, that's bullshit. Let's see what it's over. Oh, fucking of course.
That can probably incite somebody to do something radical. That's what we're here to talk about.
Yeah, like bomb an entire occupied open-air concentration camp and flatten it. Have you seen the pictures, by the way, of Gaza? They've got some aerial photos came out last week. There's not a building standing. Like, it's wiped the fuck out. Everyone should be brought up on charges who was involved in that.
And we wanted to get your side of it. Was you that posted that? I would think to refrain from posting things like that, because that could get something inside.
I appreciate your concern. I appreciate you coming out here.
Okay?
That's it?
That is it.
Okay.
I'm going to maintain my amendment rights to not answer the question about whether
Oh, no,
that's
okay.
it. I hope
Thank
that's
you.
She's
okay.
being-
All right, we appreciate it.
Thank you
You
as
have a
well.
good day, okay?
You as well. Thank you.
She's being way too nice to them. They essentially came to her house and went, beautiful life you got here. Be a shame if something were to happen to it. Ew. Get rid of that mayor. By the way, I just want to show you, since I brought him up, these are the Gaza aerial photos that I was talking about. Take a look. This is what they did. You know, because of Hamas. Hey, you know what? I'm going to, spoiler alert, I think you got him. I think you got him. Jeez, look at that. There's not a building that isn't burned out or bombed, or look at all these. They've fallen. They're dilapidated and unusable. See, now that would make a nice football field right there. Except for that bomb crater right there. I mean, outside of but by the way, these are all just tents. This is all temporary housing. This is all just like tents, desert tents on rubble that have been built. Fuck. It's brutal. I'm trying to. Oh, yeah. Here's, you guys ready for a before and after? This is before and after the October 7th. I'm not even going to call it a war. Here you go. Take a look. You see this big cluster of buildings right here? There's a big hole in the ground. And we can't bring anyone up on international court charges because of that. That's insane. Now, see, I didn't want to get into all that shit today. Thank you very much. Thank you to Happy Wawa customer for gifting that membership. Keep that going, guys. I appreciate it. Coltrane with $1 says Landman season finale was really solid. It was. It was really solid, but that whole season was. McBuster says Landman is done. Half of the first season was good. Landman is a chick show now. Female empowerment, girl power. Billy Bob is attracted simply. The chick stuff can go. You're right. The wife and the daughter are the most useless characters on earth, and Billy Bob rules. Oh, Papa Shab, did I upset you when I said that I liked Vince Gilligan shows? Yeah, I get it. No, I understand. I don't know. Papa Shab and I got to come to an understanding, because my thing is, like, Jews can stick to making movies and shit. Just stop trying to run the world. Like, the movies and shit are fine. You've made some good stuff over the years. Just join us. Like, be part of the world. Stop trying to, like, be an enemy of the world. And, like, we need to manipulate the world. Just be, like, come hang out with us. I don't know. Aaron, I'm going to need you to look into the James Fishback allegations and then ask yourself if a guy like that should be running for governor. James Fishback is a fucking creep. I said that last week when he made that thing about, like, taxing OF creators 50% because he doesn't like that these girls are shaking their ass on the internet, which is not good. But, dude, I mean, relax on the... Oh, yeah, here we go. This is what I was looking for. These are the allegations against James Fishback. This is Florida's governor's race. This is for the guy to take over, the guy who's going to take over for DeSantis.
Tonight in a Gulf Coast News investigation, the race for Florida's governor is heating up and getting nasty as the Byron Donalds campaign accuses one of his Republican opponents of having an inappropriate relationship with a teenage girl.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Now, this is the coolest thing about politics right now is the Democrats are like dead in the water and there's nobody and they're trying to figure out who their person's going to be. They're kind of like what the Republicans were before, like, Trump came along. They're like, we don't really have a guy. It's like they're like 2013, 2014 Republicans. You know, Obama's been in there for 6-7 years. They really don't know. They really don't know where they're going to go, which way, Republican man. So now the Democrats are there. They have nobody. There's nothing worth talking about. Even Democrats are turning on Newsom now. And they should. That Ben Shapiro interview was embarrassing. But so now it's just Republicans sniping at Republicans, and they're going for the throat, man.
Donald's campaign is showing off some court documents claiming that James Fishback had a relationship with a 16-year-old girl. Gulf Coast News chief political reporter Dave Elias is investigating that claim tonight.
Yeah, Peter, according to this filing...
By the way, I'm just looking at him, guilty. Byron Donalds, is he black? Because when I hear every time I hear his name, when this Florida stuff comes up, I think to myself, Aaron Donald. I think of the Rams defensive lineman. I can't help it.
Former employee of the investment executive claims that she had a sexual relationship with him beginning at the age of 17 and alleges that he harassed her. All allegations he is denying. This is James Fishback. This protection order filed in January.
Okay, you know what, though? This makes sense. This makes sense, the whole OF thing, the 50% on online content creators thing. Because he's angry at these young whores because they done him wrong. It makes sense because when he first introduced it, I was like, this is a total waste of time, dude. You come off like a psychopath. He's bitter because some teenage girl, rejected him. Fucking creep.
By Kenaya Fort claims that he had a romantic relationship with her in 2022 when she was just 17 and he was 27, claiming he explicitly directed to keep the relationship secret.
Okay, anytime somebody, male or female, tells you, hey, don't tell anybody about this, run away from them. Get away from them because they're either embarrassed by you and they don't want anyone to know they're associated with you personally, romantically, or B, there's somebody in their life that would be very upset if word about this got out, and it's going to put you in the crossfire. This guy's a creep.
That report is completely false.
Fishback and the woman were ultimately engaged after she turned 18. He said on X that she sent this letter saying, quote, "It was an honor being your fiance and love," after the two broke up. It wasn't, though, until later she claimed the two began a relationship when she was 17.
Here's what I will say. Anyone nowadays can make false accusations. You against...
No. False accusations. You'd obviously been with her. Like, she's not just making up this whole 1 or 2 year romance, like, out of whole cloth. There's obviously... She's got letters that she wrote you. Either this is one of the craziest women alive, which is possible, or you were in a relationship with a teenager, which is also probably more likely. Every fucking time.
Me against you.
Fort also claimed that Fishback harassed her and filed for a protective injunction in January.
There were 2 lengthy hearings in Tallahassee. After those 2 hearings, a judge fully exonerated me.
A judge heard the matter.
No. A judge did not fully exonerate you. Easy on the... Oh, God, this guy's just a lying sack of shit. This guy's Florida, don't vote for this guy.
And found there was not enough evidence to prove any of the accusations.
That doesn't mean he fully exonerated you. That's totally different, you lying guy, you lying candidate. It's a candidate. He's a filthy, manipulative candidate. He's a scheming, lying candidate. And that's a lot different than fully exonerated me. Hey, we didn't find the murder weapon, so we can't prove that you murdered this woman. See, the police investigated and they fully exonerated me for murder.
No criminal charges were ever filed.
So I think it's rather interesting this came right before this press conference.
Yeah. I like this Byron Donalds guy. Or do I? Is he a fucking weirdo too? Hold on. Byron Donalds. He's a U.S. representative, congressman. He is black. Just sounds black. Representative sounds off on Mayor Fry. Oh, shit. Florida's ripping on Minnesota. God damn it. I mean, Byron Donalds just seems like kind of a normal, running it down the middle of the court, slam dunk kind of a guy. All right, what did he have to say about us? What did Byron Donalds have to say about old Minnesota?
He does not want to uphold the Constitution. He does not want to uphold the rule of law. You want to compare Florida and Minneapolis?
Don't. I just, as a guy who's been in Minneapolis and lives in Minnesota, please don't compare the two. It's too early.
Governor Ron DeSantis, by the way, the best governor in the country, he actually made sure that local law enforcement in our state was cooperating with the federal government through the 287G program. Mayor Fry can do that.
I was right there. You guys are going to see. Hold on. Look for your boy in this shot. I was literally filming right off camera. I was right next to the BG on the scene guy. Well, hot shit. Oh, no. I was like, this is right where I was. I was standing right next to this vehicle. I want to see myself on the TV.
Minneapolis. Governor Ron DeSantis, by the way, the best governor in the country, he actually made sure that local law enforcement in our state was cooperating with the federal government through the 287G program. Mayor...
Look, everyone. Look who's on Fox News. By the way, I'm not that fat. I have 4 layers on. I have a hoodie and 2 long sleeve shirts on under my coat, so I look a little puffy in this. I'm on the TV. I'm standing next to the communist guy. He's dressed in like a comrade outfit, this dude. Oh, shit. There I am on Fox. What up, though?
Fry can do that very easily where the Minneapolis...
Oh, that's so cool. Down there filming and shit. Just being a citizen journalist.
PD will actually cooperate.
Yeah, I don't really care what this guy has to say anymore. I'm pretty geeked about that. He's going to win. He better win. You guys better not turn your awesome state of Florida over to some hedge fund candidate. Some hedge fund candidate. Don't turn your state over to that guy. Please. Trust me, it's going to end up bad for you. All right, $1 from John Phoney. He says, should Facebook posts be monitored for ideation of self-harm, threats to others? No. What do you mean, like the platform? The platform can do whatever it wants. Should the cops be able to come to your house because you said, I'm going to fucking hurt myself? It's not their fucking job. Threats to others? It depends on how direct the threat is. I'm going to fucking kill you. I mean, yeah, you'd probably be able to check on that one. Bapa Shab says Landman and every other Paramount show is slop. What about Mayor of Kingstown? I've heard good things. Is that not? Coltrane says, I actually like when Billy and Larder do their fighting. It's toxic and funny. Well, that's a window into your soul, my man. Jesus. Joey Caravello with $2 says Johnny was caught loitering last night at Munsinger Gardens. It's fucking cold out. Police found him covered in a strange white sticky substance. $1 from Coltrane says, in that image, you look like Renee Good's wife. Thanks. I appreciate it. Mikey Two Milk says, you've never cooked a M67 for 2 seconds before throwing it, and it shows. It's the weirdest fucking insult I think I've ever heard. Silverwolf with $1 says, you should look up the Tony Gonzalez Texas scandal. Representative accused of affair. He won't answer. She burns to death. Wait, like Tony Gonzalez, the tight end, the football player? Papa Shab says, I don't even know what Mayor of Kingstown is. Is that the retarded Jeremy Renner one? Yeah, I've never seen it, but yeah, it is the Jeremy Renner one. I don't know if it's retarded or not, but it's the Jeremy Renner one. Hold on. Tony Gonzalez, Texas scandal. Did he violate Texas law? Is that the problem? Refuses to answer. Ooh, this is spicy. All right, let's bring Johnny on for this one. Good morning to our co-host, Johnny. There he is.
Good morning. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm pretty good. Did you have it? Now, I always send you about an hour and a half, hour and 15 minutes early, the stuff for today. Did you have a chance to look at some of the stuff we've got for today's program?
Yes.
What are you most excited to get to? Or maybe you don't like any of it. Maybe it's all dog shit.
It seems like we've got a lot of football, at least in the hour I was most fixated on. Or did we move through that? Where are we at in it? Because I never know where you're at. It's not.
We're getting to the guys. We're getting to the Miami club.
Okay.
We're getting to the Miami club stuff. But we had a few. What do you call it? We had a few. We took a few side streets. People are educating me on some stuff here.
Okay.
Veldrain with $1 says, I speak for everyone when I say we know you aren't that fat. But, yeah, thank you. And I also just saw myself on the TV. So I was very excited about that. Fox News showed me on the TV. And that's all.
I did see that. I was here while you were doing that. I didn't recognize you. It was a little blurry on my end. And you seemed rounder than usual.
Yeah, because I was wearing layers. That's why. All right, I want to do this this Tony Gonzalez thing. Oh my God. So he had an affair, or allegations that he had an affair with one of his staffers, and then she burned to death. She burst into flames. I've never heard of this story.
Thank you for...
Guys, you should definitely be sending this show all of like your local political dramas. This is the kind of shit I want to do whole shows on. Yeah.
It's not Minnesota, which I really am tired of having to talk about.
This is like my white woman true crime type shit for me.
Joining us here at 6 o'clock, I'm Myra Arthur.
And I am Ernie Zuniga.
Ernie Zuniga is a tiny little Zuniga. That is a little guy. Look at how little this guy. Get him some lifts. He should be a little taller.
He's
than his
probably
co-host.
standing on a produce box as it is.
Yeah, how's he supposed to mog her, Johnny? I'm so fucking tired of that word and that stupid shit. I'm so glad that the world is finding out how gay that clavicular guy is. It's all about mogging. You know how retarded this concept of mogging is? Do you know what it is?
It sounds dumb.
It's where you just stare. It's where a man stares at another man and like establishes his dominance as the more better looking man.
That sounds totally gay.
It's the gayest fucking thing in the world. I was watching Matan Even did a interview with Clavicular, and he's just calling him gay the entire time. But he's calling him a gay crystal meth addict, which is not inaccurate. So anyway, here we go. This is Tony. We're going to learn about Tony Gonzalez, not the former Chiefs tight end.
U.S. Congressman refusing to answer our questions about his alleged relationship with a staffer who died after catching on fire.
So the Bear...
What a weird way, like, who died after catching on fire. Like you stood too close to a grease trap or something.
Did she spontaneously combust? How did she catch fire? Like what?
She was in the middle of a speech and she said, and I have proof that Benjamin Netanyahu, and then she just ignited.
County medical
She was about
examiner.
to bust in on a WWE match. The pyro went off and caught her in the face.
She caught an Undertaker. And she was like, I happen to have the Epstein files right here. And she never finished that sentence.
Fire.
So the Bexar County medical examiner has ruled the death of Regina Santos Aviles as a suicide. She was Representative Tony Gonzalez.
Who the hell kills themselves by setting themselves on fire? Well, I guess
last time that was cool was like in Tibet and some shit, like monks and stuff. I don't think anyone else is really jumping for that one.
Outside of protesting the Vietnam War, there's nobody setting themselves on fire. Jesus.
Ellison regional district director in Uvalde.
So last time I saw a guy get set on fire, there was a Colombian drug dealer, and he was hitching a ride with some escaped prisoners on a private plane, and he tried to get the jump on them. And the guy who was running the whole prison break, airplane break thing, had a cigarette, and this guy was standing in a puddle of gasoline. And the Colombian drug dealer tried to say the guy's name. He said Cy. He was trying to say Cyrus, and he got interrupted by the guy who said Nara, and then threw the lit cigarette in the gasoline. And then set that man on fire.
KSAT Investigates Daniela Ibarra has been asking several questions about this story for nearly 2 months.
Oh, wow.
Daniela, how did we ultimately get to here today?
She's a stuffed burrito. That one. That's racist. I don't think that's not racist to say.
Honestly, from this angle, it's looking like this is a pretty thick panel.
You know. body shaming and all that.
Yeah, so Uvalde police and DPS have spent most of the fall investigating Santos Aviles' death. This afternoon, I asked for an update, but I haven't gotten one. Representative Gonzalez has also refused to address Santos Aviles' death. Back in September, we had to ask him for a statement. It said that he was, quote...
You know, like when there's... And this is going to be racist. Give me a second. You know, like when you see those sci-fi movies that are like cheap, low-budget remakes of blockbusters?
Yeah.
That's the vibe I get when Latinos try to be white. Like, it works. It'll be fine. I'll watch it. It's good, but I know it's not the real thing. And I know they're trying to be that, but avoid copyright infringement. I just wanted to point
I
that
guess
out.
just like a sci-fi movie.
Yeah.
Heart-stricken. Gonzalez avoided speaking with KSAT since then, and several news organizations, including the Daily Mail, are reporting Gonzalez and Santos Aviles were having an affair. The outlet says it began shortly after she joined the office in 2021. Many of his constituents have asked us to press Gonzalez about those allegations. We've reached out to him and his spokesperson at least 15 times in nearly 2 months, and I didn't get any responses.
Okay, in fairness, though, like that's the right call on his part.
Yeah, what's he going to do? Talk to you about this? If it's not like something that they're actually coming after him for, if her death was ruled a suicide, it's like, I'm staying away from it. I got nothing to do with it.
I don't want to talk to people. Like if a girl I was having sex with on the down low set herself on fire and died, I wouldn't want to talk to people in private about it, let alone like talk to the news and be like, yeah, I'll tell you everything. It's like there's no win in that situation.
We also reached out to family members who would not confirm that. We've told you about KSAT and other news outlets being uninvited from an event Gonzalez appeared at. It happened just days after Santos Aviles' death. He has not made himself available to us since that canceled media event. Last week, his office actually invited us to a Veterans Day event at Fort Sam Houston. This is not the way that we wanted to talk with Gonzalez, but it is the only opportunity that we've gotten in nearly 2 months. We caught up with him before the ceremony this morning.
Congressman, my name's Danielle Lebar. I'm with KSAT. We've been trying to get a hold of you multiple
It's Veterans Day. It's Veterans Day. I hope you
I can't talk about where I put my dick. I'm using that one from now on. It's Veterans Day.
It's Veterans Day.
Guys, come on. Guys. Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Let's knock it off. All right, let's be professional here. Hey, did you stick your dick in that burnt marshmallow? What do you know? Guys, it's Flag Day. Okay? It's the nerve of you to come here. Hey, that girl who blew herself up, did you fuck her? Guys, on Columbus Day, you're going to come to me with this shit? Like, he doesn't answer any question on, like, moderately recognized federal holidays.
No. But he also doesn't answer any questions in between. Really nice setup he's got for himself.
Well, he's getting ready for Veterans Day.
Look, all I can say about my former flame is she went down in a burning ring of fire.
We're talking about veterans.
I fuck them. They blow. I fuck them so good. They literally self-immolate.
And stuff. Are you talking about veteran stuff? If you're not, you should be talking about.
All right, let me try this one on, Congressman. So, in the Battle of Iwo Jima, there was widespread use of flamethrowers to dislodge Japanese soldiers from their entrenched positions. Do you think it hurts when someone burns to death from fire? And would you have sexual relations with that person before they set themselves on fire, hypothetically speaking? It's a question about veterans, sir.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful Veterans Day here in San
We've been
Antonio.
trying to reach out to you multiple times to ask. Multiple media outlets have reported that you had an affair with Santos Aviles. Is there any response you have?
She should have yelled that part. That's what she should have done. He's like, it's Veterans Day. Just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Did you fuck the girl who burned to death? And everyone going, oh, boy.
We're here at Fort Sam. We're here at Fort Sam here at the ceremony. Please have some respect.
I understand, but veterans fought for my right to ask you questions.
Hey, how are you doing?
It's hard to respect somebody who's kind of a low-down piece of shit.
Yeah, I mean, sir, no offense, but all reports claim that you're an asshole and that you fucked this girl, and now she's dead. Would you like to comment? Hey. It's Veterans Day, all right? Knock it off. Zen Man says, another Con Air reference. Come on, use a different movie. What do you fucking tell Michelangelo to use a different paintbrush? What are you doing? What do you think you're doing? By the way,
we're not saying you can't make Con Air references. We're not saying you can't make multiple Con Air references. We're saying you just can't make them for the whole show.
By the way, people in the chat now, there is a legit argument breaking out amongst members of our chat. Not about whether or not they should use the word spick in our chat, but how it's spelled.
Oh.
They're busting it. I just scrolled through the chat to catch up during this story.
Grammar matters.
They're arguing about how the racial slur is properly spelled. So for those of you who watch shows where they try to weed out racial slurs in their chat, here on Steel Toe, our audience argues about proper spelling and punctuation, which is it's a high IQ move.
It's eloquent.
People saying she's a portly one. I'm just looking through and Would you says SCHPIQUE? No, see
that seems wrong. I feel like you've used too many letters.
Roots Calhoun.
What happened is I thought it was just the good. Never mind.
Roots Calhoun says there is no K in spick. That sounds like a song. You know? Sounds like that could be we're all in this together. I don't want y'all to get sick. But when we're talking about Mexicans, there is no K in spick. Oh, we're all in this together. So don't fall for Jewish tricks. Asking about immigration's okay, and there's no K in spick. It is a fun family show. Tune in for everybody. Hit the like button, subscribe, and follow. Yeah, it's a musical show. You guys didn't know that. Joey Caravello says, speak with the K. That makes it an English word, not a Beaner word. Oh, okay. People are vibing to the song. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Johnny got molested by Dewey Finn when he was his fake substitute teacher in school.
I don't recall that, so I'm going to say no. Press X'd it out.
Sounds factual to me. Sounds factual. Monica, thank you for the $5. She says, thanks for the based coverage lately. Hey.
You're welcome.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your based political content, Sir Mornin. Actually said comma and then said Sir Mornin. So is that my night name?
Aaron Sir Mornin?
I'm Sir Mornin. Yeah. Veldrain with $1 says, how do you spell it? Cheap labor.
I mean, tell me when he's telling lies.
I mean, that's not necessarily a spelling. All right, we're spending a lot of time in Florida today. We're going to stay there. Thank you guys very much for gifting all these memberships and all these money drops and everything. That is how this show is supported. So throw us a couple of bucks on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. And gifted memberships. We're 83 away from 500 and going in the right direction. Thank you, guys. 574 so far today. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Get us in the algorithm. Move that number up a little bit. We should be around 6 by now, and we're close. We're close to 6. We should be getting closer. YouTube, you need to come up about 40, 50. Rumble, you need to come up about 80 or 90 to be normal. Oh, boy. All right, let's get into this Florida stuff. So we've got more fallout. We talked about this a little yesterday. These fucking douchebags. These, I don't even want to call them right wing. I think we got to kind of remove them from the political game. I mean, first of all, one of them's like a gay Filipino Mexican. The other one's like a Muslim who's trying to be based now and be white. The other two are basically sex traffickers. And the other one is a gay crystal meth addict who smashes his face with a hammer. So nobody should be looking up to any of these people. But a bunch of guys led by Sneako, who when I first saw the guy and people were like, he's based, I was like, I don't get it. And now the more I've seen of Sneako, the more I'm like, this guy fucking sucks and nobody should be getting their political opinions from this retard. Like, it's just, he's stupid. And he got a bunch of guys together over the weekend.
Yep.
And it was like, if you've seen clips of it, it's the gayest get-together ever. Like, there's
I'm actually impressed that the Tate brothers went along with it. Like, they're douche canoes, but I figured they would have gone like, you know what, this is
Tate Brothers sold them down the river already. Now that all the heat's coming down, they went, where we shouldn't have gone to that. We weren't singing the song in the club. These guys got a little out of pocket and it got out of hand. Like the Tate Brothers, they understand. They're like, we're already in enough trouble with the Romania
We've
stuff.
got this whole human trafficking thing to beat. We don't need this.
So we're not fucking around with these guys anymore. So they bent the knee. And I think Nick Fuentes was on Tim Pool yesterday, so he's just trying to outrun the damn thing. Sneako's kind of been left holding the bag. And he was streaming yesterday when the Miami club owner contacted him. Here's the clip of Sneako. And again, to quote Coach Kilmer in Varsity Blues, see, that's not Con Air. To quote John Voight in Varsity Blues, hope it was fun. Hope it was fun. Because now the fucking hammer's coming down because you had to play a Kanye song and be fucking, look at how edgy we are. You guys are all in your 30s, some of you in your 40s. Fucking chill.
So I'm banned from everything?
That's what I hear.
From who? Who said that?
You're banned from virtually, am I on stream? I don't want my face on stream.
Oh, okay, yeah, just put your voice.
You're virtually banned from every single hospitality group in the United States.
Bro, when Red Lobster won't take you?
Holy shit, man.
I don't think he means restaurant, because restaurants are hospitality. I think he means like clubs.
Yeah, I hope he means just the clubs, like, because it'd be funny if it's like, welcome to the Hyatt. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
You're Sneako.
Like,
piss off.
Nigga can't even go to Fuddruckers now and get a cheeseburger. Like, what's the deal?
Like what?
Tau Group, Group Hospitality, H-Root Group.
Yeah, these are all clubs. Tau Group is like one of the biggest club owners in the country.
Okay.
So he's like, ain't no more going to the, which, you know what, is fine because clubs are gay. It's just loud and it's noisy and there's lights all over the goddamn place. You're going to have a seizure. The girls are all dumb whores. Go get a VFW 8 and just be happy with yourself. The club. You know what? And by the way, my cynical take on clubs is okay. I'm old. I'm supposed to hate clubs.
I didn't like them when I was younger, but
I didn't either, but I would go and I wouldn't be a dick about it. But like at 39, you should hate clubs. If you're 39 and you're going to a club, I've got news for you. You're the guy. You're the guy that you're like, if people talk about going to a club and this thought pops into your head, am I too old to go to the club? The moment you ask yourself that question, you're too old to go to a club. Just run with that thought, run with that feeling and be that guy. Don't be the guy who's like, nah, I'm like one of the cooler older guys. Like, I think of myself as like, I feel and in my mind, I feel and look younger than I am. But then I'll catch a glimpse of myself while I'm trimming show video or I'm in the mirror and I'll be like, my fucking neck skin is sagging. And I'm like, no, I'm looking weathered. I'm looking like I'm pushing 40. Like you're not the...
pretty soon you start getting you get a haircut and you realize it's grayer after you did it.
I'm having
rid of more.
I'm having luck with the gray. What I am realizing when I'm going to haircuts is like, boy, these are becoming fewer and far between. I can go longer without a haircut. Than I used to. That part I can tell big time. And I can feel more of the top of my head when I touch my hair. I can almost get to a flat part. But it's just like, you guys getting banned from a club when you're in your late 20s or early 30s, that's the sign where it's like, all right, we're done with clubs. We're going to go.
Time to move on, son. Find a new hobby.
Virtually every restaurant, every venue, every nightclub, you're pretty much banned for your anti-Semitic remarks and your absolute racism and your hatred towards Jews. I thought we were...
God, I try not to do it on the show. I try to stay away from it. I'm as sick of it as everybody else is. You can't get away from it. Like you stumble onto it by accident.
Friends.
We are friends. You don't want to be friends anymore?
Oh, I haven't been your friend in over a year, my man. Your anti-Semitism is blatantly disgusting. It's very, very offensive.
All right, look, I know all of you are going, oh, the Jew says it's offensive and he won't be his friend. All right, look, far be it for me to piss off Bapa Shah by defending the Jewish guy in this case. The guy walked up to a club playing a song called Heil Hitler, where it's shouted over and over again. If you're a Jewish guy, I can understand where that would upset you. You know,
my mom died in the holly.
Yeah, kind of like, genocide offends all of us. That song probably offends you as a Jewish person. That probably upset. So I can empathize. I can understand. Like when I see that Gaza's been flattened and babies have been murdered, I get really mad at the people who do that and then don't give a shit.
I feel like that's 8 or 9 Hitlers at the club.
You getting mad at that song, I can understand you being upset about that. But like the funniest thing is Sneako and all these right-wing guys, they want to do the edgy boy shit and then they want to do the what?
They don't want consequences.
Well, it's like the part that makes you a badass is that you accept the consequences and you go, I don't give a fuck.
All right, so that's what happened.
Yeah.
FAFO.
But like Sneako and all these pussies, they got to stop calling these guys right-wing because it's making the right-wing look bad. Because these guys go, what do you mean I'm banned from everywhere? Yeah, dude, it's clubs. They're all owned by Jews, brother. You're not going to get let in because you're playing Hitler songs at Jewish clubs. That's a no-brainer. Now, it would be based if you would go, I don't give a fuck. Who gives a shit? I'll make my own club. All right, that's right. Like, that's why Mel Gibson's awesome and these guys are gay. Like, because Mel Gibson, they went, oh, you're going to make a movie saying we killed Christ? We're banning you from Hollywood. I'll make such fucking banger movies that you guys will throw this guy money because I'm too fucking good at what I will look you in the eye and say you murdered my savior and you're responsible for all the wars, and you'll hand me millions of dollars to make movies. That's based. Mel Gibson rules. Sneako's gay. Nick Fuentes on a level is gay. Like all these guys... They ain't, when the chips are down, what's the phrase? When the chips are down, they'll eat each other.
I've hosted you thousands of times, taken care of you. I've been a true friend, and all I've ever received from you is hatred, racism, and just... Okay,
this is the part where it gets hard to defend them, is because it's like, dude,
he's being extra Jewy.
Yes, he's just being extra Jew. It's like, all right, dude, we got it.
Until that.
It's like, we understand. We got it, buddy. I hear you. All right. I'm on your side. It is funny. Like anytime Jews like have a reason, like in a good reason, and you're like, I'm on your side, buddy. And it feels good for you. You're like, oh, turns out I don't hate Jews. I just don't like I don't like when they do fucked up shit, but I'm on this guy's side. And then it goes, and it hurts my feelings. Like, all right, yeah, I'm on your side. I got it. And I feel like I've only ever gotten hate. And then finally you're just like, all right, shut the fuck up. Stop. I'm on your side. You're losing me. It's a lot. We got it. Well, I'm just letting you know that 86 years ago, don't, because you're already on thin ice, pal.
Have I been racist or hateful towards you?
Like when I played that Hitler song in your club you owned, when have I ever?
And me and my friends like jumped up and down and sang the lyrics out loud
and threw up Nazi
big
salutes.
Old smiles.
Yeah.
So when have I ever been hateful?
When have I ever been hateful to you? I mean, really, outside of the time you screamed about loving Hitler and threw up Nazi salutes in my establishment, I mean, I guess never.
You always say smirky remarks. It's always been against Jews.
Dude, everyone in his chat is just writing the K word. It's like, come on, man, when am I anti-Semitic? And you're just looking at his chat. It's like, bro, come on. That's what I mean. Like, Mel Gibson doesn't sit there and go, I'm not anti-Semitic. Mel Gibson goes, whatever, dude. Making a movie. It's about how Catholics rule.
What's your? I never talk about politics. Whenever we talk, we hang out. You bring it up. I don't talk about it.
You're an activist, but you never bring up any other world problems other than Jews. And you know what?
Well, all right.
I was waiting to see if anyone would say it. Go ahead.
You never bring up any other world problems other than Jews. Like, well, let's have a constructive conversation on why that may be and how you guys may be, I don't know, need to stop fucking with stuff. I mean, I just recently discovered now it seems like there might be a few of you in Southern America lighting forest fires to buy land on the cheap. So I'm sorry, but
it's like me doing this show. It's like people say, Aaron, why do you talk about this so much? It's like, I don't. I talk about the news. I talk about the big stories that are going on in the news. Then I start Googling the principal players involved, and I'm like, God damn it, I really can't. Like, guys, you don't understand. I'm trying to outrun the shit, and it keeps catching me.
True. I got pushback for talking about Haiti, for talking about what's happening in America. I just spoke about what's happening in Iran.
The two of those three things are Jews.
I talk about the whole world.
Yeah, only when it's trending, honestly.
Well, that's when it's relevant to talk about.
Well, that's Jewish guys should be happy. You guys are always trending. You're hot. You're viral.
So why are you guys complaining to me? You control all the media. If it's trending, that's a you failure, not a me failure.
In fairness, dude, like getting kicked out of every single, like, you got to be a fucking retard to get kicked out of one club. But he's kicked out of restaurants, clubs. Like, we were like, they got to mean just clubs. He said in the thing, he's like, no, restaurants, everything else.
Anything tied to these groups. So,
dude, he can go to an Applebee's.
Maybe.
Yeah, like Applebee's is starving for people.
He's got to start putting on disguises.
Right? He's wearing like Groucho Marx glasses and shit. Going into Applebee's. He's like, can I get some Bourbon Street steak? And they're like, what's with the facial hair? I don't understand it.
Nothing.
But then his phone rings and it's the Kanye song. And it's like, oh, damn it. Joey Caravello with $2. Says, Johnny, remember when you tried to recruit me into the Atomwaffen division? Aaron, you talk about feds. I think your co-host may be one, trying to set me up. You wheelchair villain, you. That's, wow.
What the hell's the Atomwaffen division?
Oh, you don't know. You don't know.
750,000 is a lot.
Yeah, you don't know what the Atomwaffen division is. Sure.
No, I'm Polish. I don't think we were used for digging trenches, graves, and if you'd run out of enough of those other people, I'm sure we'd be in a few of them.
By the way, sometimes like mixed race people, they mix the races, and it looks like a person. This is going to sound fucked up. Sneako, something went wrong. He looks like a monster.
Maybe he needs, it's the eyebrows. They're way too big for his. He reminds me of that other lady that, the Iowa thing, the internet lady from the Iowa thing.
The hot fat girl?
Was she hot?
The news lady?
No. I'm talking about the Iowa thing that got us off the radio.
Oh, the girl on the radio? Oh, she was fine. She looked good.
Not the radio girl, but the other internet chick. The one that
she was in Seattle. She was in Seattle.
Yeah, she's in Seattle, but he has her eyebrows. It's weird. It's unsettling.
They just mixed his races and like didn't finish. It's like you ever put like some kind of powdered flavored beverage in water and you don't stir it enough and there's clumps in there. He's got
water and then bursts of flavor.
He's got racial clumps. And like he doesn't look right. They didn't
calls them his ladybugs.
They didn't like mix Sneako properly. They didn't let him settle. Like when they made Sneako, they didn't let the races settle. They just kind of shook him up.
Put him in a paint mixer and just shake him a little bit. It'll bounce out.
Swamp Banana with $2 says Sneako has now been kicked out of more places than the Jews. Sneako's been kicked out of 110 clubs in Miami.
Oh no!
Oh,
poor Sneako.
Poor Sneako. So then,
Sneako in.
If it wasn't bad enough, I don't hate that one. If it wasn't bad enough for old Sneako, the Miami local news ran a story about it.
Yep.
He's real world famous now. He ain't internet famous.
People laughing and celebrating Heil Hitler and Adolf Hitler.
Happy birthday to me. Oh, sorry. By the way, this guy, Mayor Stephen Miner, this was the guy who, in that story before, the mayor of Miami Beach, he was sending police to people's houses for their Facebook posts.
So yeah, if he's sending people to if he's sending police to people's houses because of their comments on Facebook posts, you better believe like a viral clip of you singing Hitler in the club ain't gonna fly with this guy.
He should have went to the other side of the state and just done this in Tampa. You could have had a Nazi rally down the middle of the streets. They'd have been fine with it.
Yeah.
Just don't pull this shit in Miami Beach.
cannot believe we're even seeing this and witnessing Miami Beach.
A Miami Beach nightclub catching heat, accused of celebrating hate with a song about Hitler.
Absolute disgust.
Disgusted, horrified.
City leaders reacting to videos making the rounds on social media featuring the Kanye West song with the lyrics Heil Hitler over and over again.
Dude, so many people, I just noticed this, are covering their faces when the cameras are around.
They're just like, I don't want to be seen with these gay retards.
They already know what this is going to be. Like, I just realized how much of the room is not going along with it, and the ones having fun are just these assholes.
That clavicular guy, I can't wait for his downfall and death. Like, he's the worst. He's the most shallow, nothing there, brain dead, dipshit retard. I don't think I've ever hated an internet personality more than him. I want to kick the shit out of him. I really do.
Meth, though, it like prolongs them. They start it zombifies people. They lose their teeth and they just kind of wither for a while. So
I don't know if I hate him or I hate the fact that there's people who watch him and go, this guy's cool. It's like he's retarded. I don't know what you're hearing. I don't know if this is some kind of dog whistle that I can't pick up on. But this guy's the dumbest piece of shit I've ever seen.
Men seen in the club, known as controversial influencers, are also in a video from a limo. In that one, they're singing, and one of them is performing a...
And by the way, Myron Gaines, he's a fucking Muslim, fake, right-wing grifter guy. Like, get rid of this fucking idiot. It's like Muslims trying to be white and Indians trying to be white. It's just like, dude, gross. You're not going to be... You look funny. You look like you smell different. Like, sorry. I had an Indian friend growing up who always tried to be like us, and it's like, dude, just be Indian. It's fucking weird.
Just be you.
Yeah, it's weird when you try to be like his dad was always a proud Indian man, and he ruled. His dad was awesome, and it's just like him trying to be white. It's like it looks. It's like a dog when they stand on their hind legs. Myron Gaines doesn't look right.
Nazi salute.
You know why? I figured out why it is. They always feel like they have to overcompensate and do it up really big. And like, whereas real white people are like, dude, you don't understand. Like, we're just chilling. Like, the white thing isn't big to us. It just is what we are. So just be what you are. You don't have to
it's like when a lot of people do a caricature. They over amplify it. It doesn't work.
Quit doing an impression of me. It's weird to watch.
Have people in our city.
It's like if a white person were to put on a turban and work at a 7-Eleven and go, "Oh, would you like an extra Snickerbar, my friend?" Like it would look fucked up.
And I can't believe they do this in John Hamm's club.
I was just gonna say that John Hamm is really upset about this. Commissioner Joe Magazine. You know, when he gets drunk, they call him Joe Loaded Magazine.
Celebrating this. Animals.
This is obviously not welcome in Miami Beach. It should not be welcome anywhere in the world.
And by the way, I spoke to other club operators. They are not welcome in their club. How they got into this club?
You mean you guys kvetched to each other and went, we're all going to suspend and get rid of them. By the way, apparently the club they went to is like a tourist trap club.
Okay.
It's like not even like a really nice one. Like all these guys who make all this money and shit, they're just going to like tourist traps. Like it's basically a VFW with smoking lights and a bottle service.
Open arms. I want to know how.
The videos are from Saturday night. This one inside the Club Vendome at 743 Washington Avenue. The club releasing a statement on social media that reads in part, "We want to be unequivocally clear. Vendome and our hospitality group do not condone anti-Semitism, hate speech, or prejudice of any kind." It goes on to state, "We are deeply disturbed by the harm caused by this incident and the circulation of this footage." The post
I think this needed to happen because these guys were all just getting way too out of pocket. And they were getting way too much attention, and people were starting to really, like, kind of live by their words. And it needed to be discovered that they're all pretty much retarded.
And that apparently these alpha males get real butthurt when you tell them they can't go to the club anymore.
And that's the other thing. We gotta stop acting like this is what alpha males are. Stop. We need, like, plumbers and electricians and shit, not gay guys.
Okay, Mike.
Explains the business is looking into safeguards and procedures to make sure this doesn't happen again. As for the men in the video celebrating the song, the mayor
again, Sneako looks like a weird mixed race vampire. He doesn't look right.
Has this message.
It's disgusting. It's shameful. and you are not welcome in Miami Beach.
Go check his Facebook post, Mr. Mayor. Go find out what he's saying on Facebook.
And the club, the owners of the club or the management of the club also said in the statement that they are working to determine who allowed that song to be played so that they can be held accountable.
I do have an update on that. They fired 2 employees. They fired 2 people from that club. They lost their job over this whole thing.
I guarantee you one of them's got to be the DJ. One of them better be. Like the guy who pushed play better get. And if that club didn't have a DJ, then you guys are retarded. So, but yeah, if you're firing anybody, like I'm sorry, I hate to say it, but yeah, if you're the DJ and you're at a club playing this, like you got to know that's way too hyperbolic of a song. People are going to get pissed. I don't need to be involved. Like, as you said earlier, hope it was worth it. They gave you what, maybe a couple $100 to play the song.
Baba Shab says, dude, it's a fucking song. I know, but but
people are going to flip out.
Everybody involved in this is so cringe that, like, I'm glad this was a regulatory experience that needed to happen. We needed to regulate the internet a little bit on this one. Not like by law, not by force, but just like by karma. This needed to happen. This was God's way of telling us that he doesn't want Sneako and Myron Gaines and all these retards to get too big because it's bad for us. Veldrain with $5 says Sneako is brave and then puts a clip up. Let's check that out. By the way, guys, thank you very much. Keep that going. We appreciate the contributions. We are only 83 memberships away from 500, which is cool. Sneako runs from transgender girl at TwitchCon. Oh, no way.
You got a fan here. Yeah. No reason to be scared. Oh my god damn. Oh my fucking god, bro.
What a dick. Like, if I had a trans fan and they were like, will you take a picture? I'm like, yeah, tell all your trans friends. You'll love the show. It'll be great. What a cunt. Like, everything he does is like he's doing an impression of what he thinks based people will think is funny. Like, there is no realness about it. That, you know what? That's what I'm picking up on. That's what's missing. There's a
Dylan
realness.
Mulvaney vibe.
Yeah, there's a realness missing from this guy. It's all a put on.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Hell no, bro! No!
He's not being sexually harassed by a transgender. It's a transgender fan who literally wants to take a picture with him.
She just wanted to take a picture.
I'm okay.
She's not asking you to suck her cock, dude. Which I'm sure you wouldn't. I mean, in the right scenario.
Nah. It's okay. It's okay. I love everybody. We're peaceful.
Yeah, but I'm
you
just
don't
like you.
love
Okay?
everybody.
Great.
I'm a man, okay?
Yeah.
This is a prank.
Good.
Give me a handshake like
I'm okay. I just shake your hand already.
I'm literally like, I'm like, bro, what are you doing? What's happening? What are you doing?
Okay. All right.
What are you doing? What's happening?
I was without him in a shaitan machine.
I don't know what you're saying.
What a fucking weirdo. Again, it's kind of like the clavicular thing. How are people fans of, like, how do they attract fans?
I don't understand it. If I knew it, I'd do it.
I don't. Art says Sneako went back and fucked the shit out of her. Probably.
Yep.
Probably. Papa Shab says he's vacant because he's an 80 IQ Arab black. 80 is actually generous. Just all of them. It just like how it makes me sad for the future of our culture and our country that people can't see through what these guys are. Like, it makes me feel like these, like, in 40 years, all of these kids are going to fall for reverse mortgages. Because these guys are
We're not going to have houses to do it, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, like, well, yeah, that's true. That's, I guess the one positive of that is they won't fall for reverse mortgages.
They won't have houses to reverse
because they won't
mortgage.
be able to afford houses. If they don't ban corporations from buying houses, I mean, think about it. The boomers are starting to die. There's going to be way more houses than there are people to buy them. And if you can ban corporations from buying those houses, and it's just Americans who can buy them, individuals, you could see some of the most affordable housing you've seen in a long time when the boomers are gone. But what you might see happen is these giant corporations buy up these houses and rent them back to us for $2,500 a month.
Yeah, that's more than likely what they'll do.
If nobody, again, if you had a real America First president, he would treat this like something that needs to happen. My problem with the pattern Trump is showing right now is he's literally the guy who pays you lip service and then doesn't do anything, but make sure you hear him pay you the lip service. Like he said the other day, we need to ban corporations from buying houses. And we all went, wow, that's great. And now 2 weeks after that, we're like, if only
any movement on that?
If only you had a job where you had any influence over whether or not that happens.
It's like when Barack Obama was all like, hey, black, a lot of people, particularly black people, the black community, go into prison for nonviolent drug offenses, like for marijuana. It's like, wow, you really could have done something about that at a point in time.
Yeah. It's just like, what was his other thing where he's like, we're going to cap credit card interest at 10%. We're like, yeah, maybe Donald Trump's not owned by the Israelis. That's base. That's awesome. Meanwhile, 3 weeks later, could you get something through Congress? Could you get somebody in Congress to put a bill out there that would cap that for a year? No? Okay, no. Well, I guess. But it's like, I'm going to say this. I'm going to get my base riled up, get them loving me for saying this, and then I'm just going to go ahead and do what I was going to do anyway. $1 from Coltrane says, I worked in an industry involved with housing. There is literally a 30-year shortage on housings at current growth rate of home ownership. Even if boomers die, we will still have a massive shortage. Oh, really? I mean, when people tell me they're in the industry and they know this and know that, I tend to believe them.
Okay.
I tend to go, yeah, okay. Well, I don't, because I'm talking out of my asshole. I want to correct something from yesterday as well. So about $8 trillion of our debt is intragovernmental debt we owe to Social Security and shit like that. About 8 to 9 trillion is owed to the Federal Reserve. About 9 to 10 trillion is owned by foreign governments, foreign entities. The rest, the other like 20 trillion, is owned by us in the form of treasury bills and bonds and shit like that. So you buy 30-year treasury bills. In 30 years, they mature. That's the debt that you owe, or that we owe, is we owe it to ourselves. So overwhelmingly, out of our $38 trillion in debt, 28 trillion in one form or another is owned and controlled by America in one form or another. So, like I said,
if you own any of those treasury bonds and they do like the crypto thing, do you end up getting shafted in the long run?
Boy,
they pay you back in crypto and then they tank it and then just
that's above my pay grade. I guess, yeah, technically. Because now you're left holding unless you can offload the crypto before it drops.
Before it tanks, yeah.
But that probably not. Yeah, you'd probably get fucked. You don't get $38 trillion in debt and then solve that problem without fucking over a lot of people. It's what's Trump kind of known for?
Trump's people over on the way out.
Trump's known for building up businesses, creating a new corporation. That corporation fails. He takes a bunch of investor money. It doesn't work out. He declares bankruptcy and he fucks off without paying anybody.
It almost seems like
that's our boy.
When you explain it that way.
Yeah. Sam, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube.
Enough. I will hear no more of this Hebrew nonsense.
Appreciate it, buddy. We appreciate that very much. Keep gifting those memberships and throwing a couple bucks at the toe. You guys are doing well today. Keep it going. The 2s and the 5s. Hey, man, everybody 2s and 5s all day. This show is just fine. Thank you very much. 83 memberships away from 500 on Rumble. Approachable says, wow, it's almost like the government tax program is a Ponzi scheme, and You'll Be Fine says there is no debt. Well, there is no debt that we can't cancel. Put it that way. Like whenever you hear people say, well, they're never paying back the debt, they're right. We're never paying back the debt. We'll get it off the books.
We'll void it out somewhere.
We're never paying it. Guys, let's hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Rumble's moving up. YouTube's moving up. Rumble's probably off by about 50. YouTube's off by about 30. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's get in the algorithm. Let's move the show up. 631 of you checking out the show right now. And by God, hopefully we get to 700 today. We appreciate you guys. Keep pushing that extra mile for the program. So do you remember when Mickey Rourke there was that GoFundMe that said Mickey Rourke's
he
getting
came out and said it was fake or not his.
Yeah, I was setting up to that part.
Oh,
You just kind of cut off at the quick and went, yeah, here's the end of it.
no, that was a while ago where he said that he didn't want people donating to it. He didn't set it up.
Yeah, I know. Well, he let us he let TMZ in on the details on what happened. So yes, as Johnny probably got to the point quicker than I did, Mickey Rourke, there was a rumor that he was being evicted from his apartment. Now, I don't know if that part's true. That part might still be true. I don't know. But there was a rumor that Mickey Rourke was evicted from his apartment. A GoFundMe was set up to help Mickey Rourke. Mickey Rourke found out about it from one of his managers or team members or whatever, and he went out and he made a public statement saying, this is not true. This is I don't do GoFundMes. I'm not going to ask you guys for any money. And also, I suspect that Mickey's got a couple bucks stashed away.
Not a lot, but I have to think hopefully he still has some of the wrestler money left.
Oh, he didn't make it. Wrestler was a small budget movie.
Oh.
That was like his comeback film. That was like,
yeah, it was like his comeback film. I thought he made a buck or two.
Downey didn't make a lot of Downey didn't make a lot of money for Iron Man, the first one, and Mickey Rourke didn't make a lot for the second Iron Man or the Wrestler. He's when you're a guy who gets penned as unreliable in the business, you got to make a few bangers before they start paying you big money again. You gotta slave wage it for a little bit. So TMZ caught up with Mickey Rourke, and he gave them the details on what happened with that whole GoFundMe fiasco.
Mickey, I wish you good luck.
Hey, you brother.
I wish you good luck. I'm always being a fan.
How the did you guys find out where I am?
Now that's a good question. These guys, you got to give it to these TMZ guys. They are damn good at their jobs.
How do they figure out where to get him?
It's a creepy job. It's a really weird job. It's it's a parasocial job, but fuck man, they're good at it. And if you're wondering how they track these people, that's maybe a question you don't want answered, because historically the paparazzi have gone to disgusting lengths to get information on people, going through garbage, spying on people. I wouldn't be surprised if they've air tagged celebrities before.
Oh, I guarantee you they have.
Yeah, and they're just
no better way to keep track of them. Put a little locator on them.
And they're just keeping an eye on them, and they're going to find them.
We're everywhere. We're everywhere. So tell me.
I know y'all are everywhere.
So tell me, how are you guys going to give back the money?
No, it was all a scam. That whole thing about the money was something that somebody worked for me did to try to keep money for herself. I would never ask strangers or fans for goddamn charity. I mean, come on, man. I was selling candy on a street corner when I was 7 and shining shoes.
I love that.
I wouldn't ask. Like I said, I'd rather stick a gun up my and pull the trigger.
He's a little. It's an active imagination. I mean, we didn't need to go that far, but he said that before. He'd rather stick a gun up his ass and pull the trigger. I wouldn't be able to do that no matter what mental state I was in. That's a lot. Like once the gun nozzle, and by the way, do you think he means like the nozzle of the gun or like the whole barrel of the gun up his ass?
I don't know. I mean, either way, the front sight post is going to be a real stickler.
I'm just saying, like once it was up there, there would be a vibe of like, oh my God, what the fuck am I doing? I've lost my mind. And I couldn't pull the trigger. I'd also be visualizing like what's happening, like that 1,000 Ways to Die on Spike TV. I'd be thinking of the visual of like once I pull the trigger, what's happening. So, and then if you miss, like you've got a fucked up, you got to shit in a bag forever, and all kinds of stuff is fucked up if you hit it at the wrong angle.
Gotta explain to everybody why you have one weird dimple on your ass. It's like, I blew a hole in my cheek when I misaimed my shot.
I don't know why you're showing people your ass, but yeah, if they do see it, then you're going to have to explain it. Also, a very sad part about this segment is realizing, like, listening to him talk, Mickey Rourke's elderly.
Yeah.
He's elderly.
Dude, look at his body compared to the way he was in Get Carter or the Expendable series, The Wrestler. Like, he's kind of strung out a bit.
I mean, look, dude, I hope I look like that in my 70s, but still, like, watching Mickey Rourke talk like not an old man, but an elderly person is, and watching him walk, like power walk, like a mall walker, it's going to take some getting used to. Because I'm thinking of Marv in Sin City.
You can ask anybody for $1.
What about the surgery for your little dog?
What?
How are you going to pay the surgery for your little dog?
Oh, it's already paid for. He's doing all right. He's going to hold up, you know.
I hope you're doing all right.
I'm doing
How you
great.
doing? How
God
you
bless
doing?
you.
That's the main question. How are you doing? How are you feeling after everything?
I'm all right.
Yeah. Mickey was very nice to that guy. He was done. He was done. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. Mickey Rourke's dog is sick.
Oh.
And needed an operation. See, I feel like they're trying to get this narrative started that Mickey Rourke's broke. And Mickey Rourke, without talking too much about his money, is like, guys, I'm fine. Like, I'm okay.
I'm not someone that I'll go get a job or I'll make some money if I need to. Like, don't worry about me. I'm good.
I feel like Mickey's all right. And if Mickey did have a spending problem, like he's got enough like people who work for him in his life who like their profitability is tied to him not losing all his money, and they've stashed a few accounts and a few bucks away in, investment accounts and interest-bearing accounts that are doing all right for Mick. Gino is flat broke with $2. Says, has Johnny ever fired a gun? Have you ever fired a gun?
Multiple guns. 9mm, several 22s, packed and shot 30-06 and 12 gauge birdshot ammo.
Somebody's showing off. Jesus. Veldrain with $1 says Sneako ran from a guy called Vladimir who does a bit where he dresses up like a woman to prank lonely guys, and he did the same to Sneako. He's just creepy looking, that's all. He just looks like a weird... He gives mixed race people a bad name. Numero uno Josh Denny fan with $1 says, you ask Johnny a question and he doesn't know, you shit on him. He knows all the details and you shit on him. Poor Johnny's stuck in a lose-lose. I thought it was fun. I made a fucking joke.
It was fun.
Eat my dick. No,
we bust balls. Didn't we just call you fat for like the last 4 segments?
Oh, I thought you were going to say 3 decades. That would have been more accurate. But no, it wasn't that he knew the story. It's that I was like, the Mickey Rourke thing. And then he jumped right to the end. And he's like, oh, yeah, bing, 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 boom. And I'm like, it caught me off guard. It's like, well, fuck me, I guess. I won't do this part. It's like Johnny.
A while ago where he said it wasn't him and he didn't set it up.
Yeah, like Johnny jumped in and I'm like, take the reins, buddy. I guess I'm not really needed here. It's like me coming in, hey, Johnny, you know how I told you about the kitchen counter? He goes, yeah, everything's, we swept and vacuumed everything, too. Like, oh,
well, fuck me.
Guess I'll fuck off and go play some basketball then. Coltrane with $1 says there was a show called Preacher that tried to kill himself. I think he means so-called Preacher. That tried to kill himself and messed it up, and his face looked like an asshole. Oh, I remember that.
Yep, that show's messed up.
I remember that. Let's, he put a clip here with it. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's not a real guy, though.
That's not a real guy, no.
Okay. I thought there was a guy who, okay, it's a show. It's a TV show. All right.
Yeah.
Don't do that to your face. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. 83 memberships away from 500. Let's go crazy. Thank you very much. You guys are, you're doing well. Keep it up. Don't let it slow down. Let the support for the toe flow. Oh, God. Just, statistically, just not there. Like, when the Rumble's under 4, I'm like, we need that.
Going on?
We need that Rumble over 4. And then the YouTube's not over 2. Ha! All right, guys. Hit like, hits. I mean it. Pound the shit out of those like and subscribe buttons. We need to pump up we can't be doing 218,000 on protest videos and then just fucking like I said yesterday, I didn't think our live stream numbers were going to go through the roof. I thought they would be kind of like where they usually are. They certainly can't go down.
No.
All right, we can't watch them go down. So support the show. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I would appreciate that. Push the show to other people. Throw a couple memberships our way. Thank you very much. Spread the word. Here, and also, this is another thing that I kind of get tired of, or like that frustrates me about doing a show. And I'll be real with the audience for a moment. Like, I purposely prep a show a certain way because I'm like, we've been doing too much of this. We've been doing too much of that. We've been doing too. So let's make it a little more lighthearted and then so people will complain like, you're doing too much of this shit, too much. I'm like, all right, I won't do as much of that shit today. And then the numbers come down. And it's like, well, dude, you understand, like, I understand you're bitching about stuff, but you also understand I can't fade any more into irrelevancy than I already am. Right. All right. Right now we're at a good level of irrelevant. We can keep the lights on. We can make a little money. It's good. Things are solid. The last 5-minute bit kind of sucks, but like it's sustainable. It's okay. Like if I'm going to placate you, if I'm going to not do the show that necessarily I would just put together, but kind of take people's feedback into consideration, you got to do a little legwork for me as well. A little bit. Meet me in the middle. I thought this was a cool thing. I thought this was kind of it's about time we figure out time in this country. And like, I never understood switching clocks in the fall and in the spring. Like, let's just
leave it alone.
Let's just figure out what time it is and let's just keep it what time it is. Whatever time it is in the summer, let's do that. Because like in the summer, it stays light out until like 10 at night at its peak. Let's keep that one. Let's not fall back. Let's spring forward. So then in the wintertime, sure, it won't get light out till like 9, but it won't get dark at 4.
Yeah, it's still a better setup, I think. We'll be okay.
So I guess we've finally solved this problem, or is this another Donald Trump like, hey, I got a great idea, and then nothing's going to happen?
And then do nothing?
Yeah.
Forward as early as possible. On March 8th, we are set to lose an hour of sleep. That's the earliest possible start date since national law mandates the clocks change on the second Sunday of March. And on Capitol Hill, Congress is looking at those two bills that aim to make daylight saving time permanent in the U.S. President Trump has urged lawmakers in the past to do away with the time change. So our first official spring story of 2026.
So, as I understand it, March 2nd, we're going to spring forward.
Okay.
And then leave it if any of these bills pass.
God, I hope that stays the way. I'm sick of changing the clock time. Like, it doesn't matter. We live in a society where if it's dark out, we have lights. The farmers, the tractors have headlights. We'll be fine.
Yeah, like that's the thing, is it was made for farmers back like when we were running things by candlelight.
Yeah.
And so we needed that time for harvest and shit like that. And it's like now they've got these $3 million vehicles.
I think we'll be okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we can make permanent, but we won't. I bet you we won't, because that's kind of what we're doing. Like our whole vibe the last year or two has been like, hey, I've got a great idea. Like basically the Trump administration has become college stoners. Is they've been going like, hey, man, I got a great idea. Oh, that's awesome. What should we do about it? Oh, let's chill for a minute.
I was going to play hacky sack, but I smoked this spliff, so I'm going to save it for a bit.
Oh. Well, no, I didn't ask you what you did yesterday.
Oh.
Let's go ahead and open up the next hour's worth of stories and talk about our friends at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Stoney's Bar, of course, you got to go there Thursday for 250 cans. On the weekend, they've got live music, and there's still football to be watched on the weekends. NFC and AFC championship games this weekend. Get out of the cold, warm up with a couple of belts at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Try their Ultimate Bloody Marys. Unbelievable. Ultimate is the word. At Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, on Broadway. That's Stoney's. Go see Cheetos and the crew. And then, of course, Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our buddies at Midland Armory, Derek and Tracy, they've got a great selection of what you need for self-defense, carry, hunting, home defense, you name it, they've got it at Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Go there. They do the suppressor process. I think Coltrane, or one of our audience members, is doing their suppressor service. Go ahead and check it out. That's Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care, nobody better if you get stuck in the ditch. Especially in this temperature, you need somebody fast, and there's nobody quicker than All Care Towing. All right, you guys are starting to move up, but hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. 628, we're eating shit, and I had a good weekend, and I am doing nothing with it. It could be my performance. Let's talk about the people that are paying us. Emerald Med, love these guys. They're very nice to this show. I want to share a quick story about a family supporting this channel. Their father had a rare form of cognitive decline due to his military service that made him unable to work. Their mother had to stop working too so she could care for him. Their sons discovered new U.S. Library of Medicine studies on various mushroom blends that could significantly support cognitive function. So they began creating a complex mushroom supplement based on that research, not just to help their own family, but to help others. They nearly quit after multiple setbacks and having their first big batch stolen. Fast forward, now they speak at medical conventions nationwide. Their company is called Emerald Med, and their product massively supports brain, immune, blood, and heart function. Your cognitive function optimizes everything you do. You can get knees, hearts, and kidneys replaced, but you can't get a new brain. So investing in the only brain you'll have for the rest of your life matters. If you want to support a company that supports our channel and free speech with their marketing, and you want to try a strong mushroom supplement, they're running a New Year's deal. Just click the link below and use the code for 30% off today. It's currently the most concentrated mushroom gummy in the U.S. It has up to 400 compounds and is rich in vitamins and minerals. With 6 formulas in one, it's like getting 6 supplements for the price of one. So click the link below to try Emerald Med's mushroom gummies. 30% off today with Emerald Med. All right, guys, we need to move. We had a great weekend, and we're eating shit live stream-wise. Like, subscribe, follow. Put us in the algorithm. I love people who are gifting memberships. I love people who are throwing money at the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and all that. That's great. But what we really need is bodies. So just hit the thumbs up. That's really all as soon as you get here to watch the show, hit that thumbs up, especially on Rumble, because that actually does something. This was... Fuck it. I guess we can do ICE shit now because it doesn't matter. One of the anti-ICE protesters. So remember, in St. Cloud, we had that controversy with Natalie Copeland, the school board member who said that all Trump voters can go fuck themselves because it scared their daughter or whatever. It's stupid.
Yeah, her daughter was scared.
And that was like, oh my God, that's embarrassing for St. Cloud. Oh God, we're so humiliated. This pig just fucking made this big stink, and it makes us look like shit. Well, one thing I learned about being down in the cities for a while now is that we don't realize how good we have it here. The streets are quiet. There's not like protests walking through the streets. They're not taking over intersections. We had that one thing at 33rd Avenue and 3rd Street, and then that was it. Everything's been peaceful. In fact, I looked at my Ice Out app yesterday. There were no ICE sightings in the St. Cloud area.
Huh.
None.
So we haven't had them in a while.
No. Minneapolis, St. Paul seems like they take everything St. Cloud does and just shoots it full of steroids. So we had a school board member who had a shitty Facebook post, and people want her gone. In St. Paul, we talked about the Don Lemon church protest yesterday. They're starting to figure out who was there. One of the women who was at this church invasions, her name was Chantel Allen. She's a school board member for St. Paul Public Schools. She's on the school. So our school board members write shitty Facebook posts. And as bad as that is, theirs break into people's church services and interrupt them to call them racist. And let me make you a prediction right now.
Nothing's going to happen.
Nothing's going to happen to her. If they make her resign from the school board, I will be shocked. She's a school board member for St. Paul Public Schools. And, Libs of TikTok is doing their thing where, contact the school, tell them that they need to be canceled and this and that. That Chantel Allen is also instructing people to dox ICE agents, which... I mean, it's and again, I don't think anything's going to happen to her.
Oh, no.
Just
the time off most.
Just like nothing's going to happen to our school board member here. What they'll do is they'll go, oh, that's bad. Oh, that's terrible. And we made her apologize. And then, ironically, they'll do the right thing. They'll do what you're supposed to do when these controversies erupt and you want them to go away. They'll shut the fuck up. They'll ignore it. They'll pretend it never happened. And eventually we will move on. And we move on so quick from stuff now. Renee Good was a week and a half ago. How long ago does Renee Good feel like?
Felt like a month ago now. Like we've gone on to moving everybody in the cities freaking out and the Jake, what's his nut getting assaulted?
Even the Jake Lang thing's kind of done now.
Right, but it's just you keep getting something new every day that it's easier to space the other ones out and move on.
That's just it. So now you have this woman, they'll chastise her, they'll make her apologize maybe. But now tomorrow or Wednesday, some other shit will happen that'll push this out of the news in Minnesota, and she'll be able to continue on as a school board member. For sure. For sure. I don't think anything's going to happen. Sam Show makes a good point, too, though. He says, then the cuck-servatives are all poor feds, which is silly. I hate that when I hear people say, I support ICE. It's like, retard, ICE doesn't need to be supported. ICE isn't to be supported. They're federal agents with guns who can take people away. I will never support that. Now, it doesn't mean that I dislike them. It doesn't mean that I don't want illegals to be deported. But what I'm saying is they don't need my support.
They've got it covered.
Yeah, I want illegals deported. Yes, absolutely. But I'm not going to be some bootlicking, like I think Sam Show said it right, cuck-servative who's like, give me more Fed slop, please. It's like ICE has a job to do. They're getting rid of illegals. ICE can do their job. If Minnesota would, if these protesters would let ICE do their job, they'd probably be out of here quicker. That's a fact. But to be a counter protester and rally on their behalf, I'm sorry, that doesn't sit well with me. That's very bootlicky. That's very big government.
Again, I said my problem with this is the same kind of stuff that happened with the government locking us down and COVID and stuff, and people were for and against that. And I'm like, if you support one, it's really weird if you don't support others. So you support them coming in to get all of the immigrants the way they are, and you have the right to do that. But then what happens when they decide, well, now we're going after these people or those people? It's a little hypocritical to suddenly be like, oh, well, I don't support this. I just wanted the ones I don't like.
Approachable says they have guns and they're backed by the federal government. They have all the support they need. Exactly. Again, you know who needs your support? Rebel groups, people who are rebelling and are overmatched. You know who didn't need your support in Star Wars? The Empire. They were good. They were fine.
So gosh darn glad to have it.
Yeah, right? You'll be fine says, I support masked men who are unidentifiable to snatch people off the street. Right. You guys go do the dirty work. I understand. I want immigration laws enforced, and you guys got to pull the dirty moves to make that happen. But you're not going to see me flag waving for you. I'm sorry.
The best you get is my indifference.
Exactly. It's me going like this. Okay, here's what Trump voters need to understand. To get the things you want, ugly, objectionable shit is going to have to happen. And don't sit there and support it because it's going to make you look like shit. But if you don't let it happen, the thing you want isn't going to get done. So unfortunately, it's like seeing how the sausage was made. Yeah. While they're giving you the things you want, you're going to have to go like this. I didn't see it. What happened? I didn't see the thing where they shot the lady in the fucking head, which is That's not good. That's not what I want to strive for, that they shot the lady in the head. Like the people who are like, yeah, fuck around, find out, Renee Good. It's like, I'm not happy, Renee. I wish Renee Good wasn't dead.
Right.
I don't want somebody to blow a hole in some lady's head trying to enforce immigration laws. But like,
right.
It's just, there's thinking the protesters are psychotic, which is fair. But then there's going so far in the other direction that you're like, yeah, big daddy government, I love them. Like, relax. You're going to have to hate them soon. All right?
Yeah, especially when the people change the reins and now the big daddy government's doing all the stuff you don't want. Like,
I will say this. These are the same people who are covering for Epstein and covering for the people who support Epstein. So don't forget that before you start going, I love ICE. I love the federal government. I love this. These people are protecting pedophiles. So please make it more of a utilitarian approach than anything else. Numero Uno says, Toe is trying to say you should support Hamas, but he's afraid to say it straight up. I would never support Hamas because Benjamin Netanyahu does.
They don't need our help.
I don't support
They've
Hamas.
got Israel's backing. They don't need our help.
Yeah, if you've got Israel's backing, I'm not okay. Thank you. All right. Numbers still shit. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Thank you for a couple of bucks. We appreciate that. Keep that going. By the way, I guess Joey Caravello is getting shit in the chat. Like, let's have a listener segment because none of the shit we're doing is working for bumping up the numbers. Let's put the show in the chat for a second. Mad Moof or somebody else said that Joey Caravello is an edgelord in the Steel Toe chat, like he tries too hard. And then Joey was pushing back against them, and then they're pushing back against Joey. I'll give I guess this is like our audience trying to get me to make a statement on my thoughts on Joey Caravello. I will say this. Joey Caravello, sometimes I do get tired of the like, hey, would you piss in somebody's butt? It's like, sometimes it is like, Joey, you swung for the fences a little too hard on that one, and I can't, there's nothing I can do with that. Right. It kind of sucks shit. But I also understand with a guy like Joey Caravello, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, you know?
Yeah, and he's very charitable with the chat every time, so it's, give him a shot, give him a chance.
Yeah, like, look, here's my official statement. Let Joey Caravello cook. However, if you all want to rile each other up in the chat and get more invested in the show, it keeps you here longer and it helps our watch hours. So you guys, what I'm trying to say is I endorse everything you guys are doing to each other. You know, have some fun. But yeah, like sometimes they're like, yeah, would you pee in this person's butt? It's like, okay. All right, we're becoming a Ren and Stimpy cartoon at this point. Yeah. Kyler with $10 says, I love ice shiz. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Samuel with $5 says, deport all Somalians, arrest Tim Walz and his friends. You want to go find the lost city of Atlantis while you're at it? I suppose we could.
I got some bad news for you.
We could go find a unicorn while we're at it. I mean, what else can we do? You guys ever seen the Loch Ness Monster? We could go searching for him. I hear Bigfoot looks great this time of year. Abominable snowman. I mean, we can go check it all out if you want. Roots Calhoun says, yeah, well, hold on. Would you piss in Johnny's ass? All right. We got it. We got it. I kind of like giving the audience the attention sometimes. Check this shit out. Somebody, Los Federales sent me this. It's a Lego Gaza set. It's just a bunch of gray blocks. You can build Gaza in many different ways, but it will still be made out of rubble, unfortunately. All right, let's continue on with the show. Hit like, hit subscribe. There, Rumble's starting to pick up.
Thank you.
Rumble's starting to hit that 4 number. YouTube is jacking shit today, but hey, We're at 640. I don't think we're going to hit 700 today, but we're at least in our nookie blanky zone in the sixes. Speaking of that church protest, did Keith Ellison really go on with Don Lemon? Yes. Oh, God. The Minnesota government is like not even trying to hide the fact that it detests all of us. Like it really, it hates our guts. So DL Hughley was on with Don Lemon. So Don Lemon was having cope streams all day yesterday because he went into that church protest. And Pam Bondi came out and said, well, we should charge all of them with the Ku Klux Klan Act because it was a law, a federal law that was supposed to protect churches from harassment and protest and people interrupting and things like that. And it would be a bastardization of the law, but this is why you should maybe think twice before you pass sweeping criminal laws just to make yourself feel good, like you're doing something for civil rights. So Don Lemon goes in there, and, you know, I am partial to the Don Lemon argument where he says, yeah, but I'm a journalist. I was covering the news. I followed them in there to cover this. And, that, you know, I get that. But at the same time, he was also there going, see all these people that are scared? That's a good thing. That's what protests are supposed to do. Make people uncomfortable. So it's like you're delivering this commentary where you're clearly on their side, the protesters'
instigating
side.
These actions.
Yeah, but
you're not impartial.
Right, but you're also going, covering this as a journalist. You know, look at these protests. Wow, look what's going on in Minnesota. Meanwhile, you're down with them. You're on their side. So what do we say? Do we say this is First Amendment, this is freedom of press, or do we say that you're clearly in line with the protesters? One person in Minnesota who would have to decide this is the Attorney General, Keith Ellison. And to me, politically, this is the easiest home run, whether you're a Democrat or a Republican. Someone brings up protesting by going into a holy place and interrupting people at prayer. If you're a politician, you go, I don't care what your position is on ICE. We're against this. We should not be going into people's places of worship, no matter what your religion, no matter what your cause. That should be left at the church door. That's all you got to say, and you're doing great. Keith Ellison, of course, hates people liking him. Let's check out his appearance on Don Lemon's show yesterday.
The protest is fundamental to American society. This country started in a protest, and it's freedom of expression. People have a right to lift up their voices and make their peace, and none of us are immune from the voice of the public. So I think that you got the First Amendment, freedom of religion, and the First Amendment, freedom of expression, and I think that it's just something you got to live with in a society.
Something you got to live with in a society. Do you think those people in that church felt like they had freedom of religion?
No, because they were worshiping, and all of a sudden a bunch of people came in to scream about, immigration issues, which have zero to do with their faith, I would think.
And, I mean, they just busted in there and started calling them all racists and pigs and all this other shit. And then Keith Ellison's like, I think it's great. Like, you don't, you can say, there's a good argument to make, there's a shitty argument to make, and there's the middle ground argument. The middle ground argument he could have made is whether you agree or disagree with what they did, everybody has a First Amendment right, and protesting is part of that right. That's kind of like the middle ground. Instead, he went, this country was founded on protests, and protests are good. And you got the freedom to go and protest in those churches, and people should speak out and let their voice out. It's like, you supported it. What you just did there was giving that verbal support. You could have Tim Pooled it, and you could have split the baby, and you could have looked like the fence sitter, and that would have been fine. Or you could have taken the home run and said, hey, let's not go into churches and bother people while they're praying. That would be nice.
Let's not call all these people soft, comfortable white people who need to learn their privileges a thing. It's not the right time, guys.
Yeah. This is the thing about Keith Ellison is it goes to demonstrate that, all these people outside of Minnesota who think that just Tim Walz is the problem, it's everybody. Keith Ellison, I don't know, if you had to pick Keith Ellison or Tim Walz, who do you think is worse for Minnesota?
Technically, right now, I'd say Keith Ellison because I know Tim Walz is supposedly not running again. So that's.
But I'm just saying ideologically, like one of them has to be governor. Who's going to do a worse job?
I'd say off of track record, Ellison.
Yeah.
Because with what he's had his hand in, he's already been very, very bad. You give him more power, it's a problem.
I would say Ellison's a worse choice, too. So it's like, everyone's like, oh, get rid of Tim Walz. Well, we showed you Peggy Flanagan. Like, getting rid of Tim Walz ain't going to fix the problem. Like, Minnesota has an issue where not only are these guys in office, but they're popular. Like, 50% of the state likes them, and they want to go in that direction. It's easy to blame the politicians, but, like, you know, they don't get put in there by, you know, royal decree. The people
suck.
The people got to do it. 83 memberships away from 500. Do a little something for the toe. We would appreciate. Hey, there's Rumble over 400. Now, YouTube, you guys got to pick it up. I had big numbers over the weekend, and I have converted none of it to audience and none of it to contribution. I have, I have failed big time from this weekend. So, YouTube, thumbs up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And Rumble, you keep doing it. Don't rest on your laurels. 654 is the number right now. Thank you for breaking the drought. Joey Caravello with $2. He says, Aaron, when do you think the white self-hatred started? The 60s? Also, Johnny, would you ever wear a diaper if your MS got worse, or would you take yourself out to avoid the shame? I'll go with your question first.
I'll go with the diaper. I mean, like, I have a daughter. Like, I'm sorry, but I mean, I'm not proud of it, but I don't control it. So I don't know how much shame I would have to feel if I'm in that situation.
Blowing your head off over a diaper does seem rash.
It does seem a bit much.
Yeah.
Like, look, I'm not saying life is all wine and roses here, but I mean, bright side, you're not going to be crapping yourself all the time. There's going to be plenty of dry diaper moments that you can have with your friends and family.
Yeah, I think if it's a diaper that you do it over, I think there was probably a lot of like breadcrumbs leading
up to it.
Yeah. And, asking the question, when did the white self-hatred start? Yeah, I think the 60s or 70s. I think it was definitely more communist influence in universities that probably started it. Like a lot of socialists coming in and talking about, anti-colonialism and, that kind of started the white guilt. I think the white guilt was also an overreaction to like segregation and actual racism.
Mm-hmm.
I think instead of fixing the problem, a lot of people felt like if they punished themselves or flogged themselves publicly, it might, forgive the sins of race. People have this weird thing about like crimes we've already committed, thinking that we can fix them retroactively.
We can undo it or somehow repay it.
Like people are like, oh, maybe if white people, aren't proud of themselves for long enough, it'll make up for slavery. I have news for you. Nothing's going to make up for slavery. And by the way, we didn't start it and we didn't end it. Like it still exists now. So like, get over yourself, fucking chill, and realize that every civilization everywhere ever has made mistakes. The only civilizations that survive are the ones who go, yeah, we made a mistake, but it was a long time ago. There's nothing we can do. We're going to move forward now. We're okay.
We're not going to make that mistake in the future.
Right. Well, hopefully, But I think that whole white hate thing, the self-hatred, I think that I'm going to go 60s and 70s, and it was kind of a response to segregation and college and universities, becoming so left-wing. I think that would be the one. I think that's the best I can answer that question. This is fantastic. So the NFL fined a Texans linebacker over the weekend for wearing eye black. The eye black strips that players wear? Mm-hmm. Texans linebacker Azeez Al-Shahir wore eye black, one strip under his eyes and over his nose. And on that tape, he wrote, "Stop the genocide," referring obviously to what's going on in the Middle East. Now, The NFL, do you know what the NFL has on the back of players' helmets? What's written on the back of players' helmets right now?
No, what's written on their back helmets?
End racism. So, it's that's a social statement. They'll also have players wear pink for breast cancer awareness. They'll do all kinds of different things to promote different social causes. This linebacker for the Texans wrote, "Stop the genocide" on his eye black. Now, I don't mind if people's position all the time is, hey, man, keep the politics out of my sports. Leave this shit. If you're consistent on that, that's fine. But if you're okay with stop the racism, if you're okay with the end racism, if you're okay with all of the social stuff the NFL does, and then you have an issue with the stop the genocide one, your bias is showing just a little bit. I think this is kind of a all okay or none of it okay type of deal. Well, the Texans linebacker Azeez Al-Shahir, who wore that pro-Palestinian message on his eye black, fined by the NFL.
Guys, I'm sorry. Stop living up to the hype. Like, seriously, they come for your money the minute. Oh, boy.
They fined him. They took money out of his pocket because the NFL, get this, found it was an inappropriate expression of social protest.
It's literally the same as the back of the helmet thing that you're talking about.
Well, dude, if end racism is a good message, which I think it is. I think, if racism was gone, that ain't so bad.
I would think it's a good message.
Stop. His message was stop the genocide. I think even if you take away the word "the," that's still a pretty solid message. Stop genocide. Stop genocide. Those are two very good things. Stopping
and there's
genocide.
Genocides happening in other places. They're assuming it's Palestine.
Yeah. Papa Shab says they wouldn't have said shit if it said stop anti-Semitism. Well, that's what I was going to bring up.
Yeah.
Greg Joseph, who a few years ago, before we got Big Dick Bill Reichard, was the Vikings kicker. 3 or 4 years ago, Greg Joseph wore cleats that said, "I stand with Israel."
Okay.
Greg Joseph was not punished or fined or suspended for those cleats.
For his cleats.
I believe the fine was like $12,000 in change for this guy. $12,000 in change for the eye black thing. Now, the eye black reflects light away from your eyes, and then over the nose, it opens up your breathing like a breather strip. See, to me, I could do without any of the social slogans during the football game because I don't think it does shit. I don't think anybody looks at the back of the end zone and goes, "Yeah, fucking them up. Great job. Oh, shit, I forgot. I can't hate black people today."
Not after a run like that. Did you see how fast he cleared the field?
Yeah, it's stupid. I think all of that stuff is really, really dumb. But I think if you're going to allow it, you got to allow it.
Yeah.
If you're going to have it in the back of the end zone, you can't be surprised when players want to wear it on their eye black.
Did they fine Colin Kaepernick for taking a knee to oppose police brutality or whatever back when he did that shit?
I want to say they did. I want to say that they fined him. Colin Kaepernick, fined $11,000 by the NFL.
Okay.
So he got fined about but that was for inappropriate language in a game. And a $10,000 fine for wearing unauthorized Beats by Dre headphones at a press conference due to the league's exclusive deal with Bose. Oh, he called Lamar Houston the N-word, and he got fined $11,000.
Okay.
And then $10,000 for Beats by Dre headphones. So no, he never got fined for the taking a knee or anything like that.
So it's weird that it's okay. We support our athletes' rights to support these causes, and we put our causes on the back of the helmets, but this guy puts one on his nose. Who's seeing that during the game? Once he has his helmet on, banner over. It's just kind of.
Well, they're letting you know what you can say and what you can't say.
You can't say. Yep. Seems like the same group keeps coming after people.
Nope, I didn't say that.
Posts.
You said that. You just said that. I didn't say that.
That's an analysis I'm making. It seems like the same group comes after people.
The NFL?
Well, in general, in the broad spectrum of who's in control and this and there.
That's interesting. I didn't take that away from that.
Strange.
Just thought that the NFL loves genocide. That's the problem. Like, that's what
We're
people
just really pro-murdering.
Yeah,
people
when
over here at the
conservatives
NFL.
say go woke, get broke, or get woke, go broke, whatever it is, this is kind of what they mean. Like, once you open Pandora's box, like, you can't close it again. Like, the social awareness shit is it's open season in the NFL. So, like, if you say end racism and that doesn't get you fined and we're good, but you say stop the genocide and you find people, that kind of puts you in the position to have to explain why you're pro-genocide.
Yeah. I'd love it if they doubled down, though. We're so pro-genocide, we started hanging bodies from the end goals. So, like,
Like, let's have, like, a player next week wear a keep the genocide eye black and see if he gets fined or
if that
not.
goes.
Yeah. Veldrain with $1 says, so what you are saying, Aaron, is that yay is correct? I don't
know how you extrapolated that.
I don't know how you got that out of what I said. 83 memberships away from today. I should stop looking at the numbers today. I should stop thinking that I was going to get any kind of bump from all that this week. I got to just stop. I got to get it out of my mind. I'm still struggling with it. I'm having a little bit of a problem with it because I didn't expect to see a big bump from it, but I didn't expect shit to be down the first 2 days of the week.
Right. It's a little bit of a kick in the nuts.
Yeah. It sucks. I'm going to go to the people who are paying us. Let's talk about Rumble Wallet. They can cancel your accounts, freeze your cards, decide what you're allowed to buy, say, or support. Big banks and financial institutions have total control, and they use it. That's why financial independence matters now more than ever. Introducing Rumble Wallet, a non-custodial wallet built for real freedom. With Rumble Wallet, you control your money, not a bank, not a government, not a tech company. Buy digital assets like Tether, Tether Gold, and Bitcoin in one place. No permission, no middlemen, no cancel button. And when you want to support the creators you actually believe in, you can use the Rumble Wallet app to directly tip content creators, fast and without interference. Right? This isn't a credit line they can shut off. It's your wallet permanently. Yours to protect your future. Yours to protect your family. When the system fails, when institutions turn on their own people, financial sovereignty is the difference between security and vulnerability. Rumble Wallet isn't about politics. It's about freedom, ownership, and protecting what's yours. So take control today. Download Rumble Wallet now and step away from the big banks for good. True ownership, true protection, true financial freedom. Rumble Wallet. Yeah, 376 and 175. I mean, fucking hell. Brutal. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I mean, for those of you that are here, throw a membership or something our way. I'd appreciate it. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Johnny, would you ever play wheelchair flag football? You could go pro. Oh, I meant flag. Yeah, said the gay F word. You know what, Joey? I think they're starting to be right about you today.
No, I'd totally give that a go. There's a wheelchair hockey game that I saw. This looks pretty intense.
That sounds like a serious problem.
Oh, it is.
Wheelchair hockey, like on ice or on paper?
No, they're on the floor, but they're going super duper fast, and just it gets intense. I saw some wheelchair sports, and I was like, you know what, that looks kind of fun.
Wheelchair sports.
Yeah.
I mean, I've always known about basketball.
Right. And I thought that's where it ended too. But no, apparently there's a bigger diversity and it gets pretty intense.
By the way, do you have to dribble in wheelchair basketball or can you just wheel with the ball in your lap? Because that seems cheap.
Yeah, because like I think you have to like dribble a little bit, but then they're a little bit lax on the traveling rules.
Of course. So it's like the NBA.
You can coast just a touch.
Same exact thing. All right. This is I saw this yesterday. It's not a sentence I thought I'd be saying when I voted for Donald Trump. Denmark is sending troops to Greenland.
Yep. Are they sending as many as the rest of the coalition that sent people over? Because we've up to 4.
I have to tell you that Denmark sending troops to Greenland, like it. Why does Denmark need a military?
I didn't even know they had one.
Like, really, why does any of Europe need a military? There's NATO. We pay all of the bills. Like, we
are their military.
Right. There's shitload of American air bases and shit. Like, I'm sure the air bases that we have in Europe alone are like the #1 air power in Europe.
Probably. And Denmark learned that lesson because they threatened to call NATO on us if we took Greenland, and then we had to go, oh, by the way, then go, whoops.
If I'm running my country like a business and it's dollars in, dollars out, if I'm running Denmark, I don't spend a dime on my military. I have no military.
You don't need it. You got the support of NATO and the United Nations. Why would you have a military?
Look at the nations bordering me. Sweden, Norway, Germany. Well, you always got to be.
All right. So there's one to keep an eye on.
All right, you always got to worry about Germany. But like the English are going to come into the sea and they're going to, no. Of course
They're
not.
taking themselves apart with social media. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't really see why Denmark would need a military. And also, if you're going to be Denmark and you're going to have a military, dress them like Vikings, would you? Like, make them look fucking scary as all hell.
You have expectations, Sal.
Yeah. This is Denmark sending in. Like, look at this. Let these guys grow out their shit. They could look like Vikings again. They're all gigantic. Look at that. Look at a proud white army just marching through. I got to stop doing that.
Just keeping the bloodlines pure.
Right? I mean, just look at these Norse warriors.
Until they pillage, anyway.
Look at these Danish. Yeah, go into Scoot or whatever that fucking capital's called, Scott or Scoot, and go in there and take what you want, boys.
Yes, ja.
Yeah?
Welcome to.
Oh, sure. Yeah, we're going to Greenland. Yeah, we're going to go in there and we're going to make sure the Americans don't pull any funny business, you know. Here's your Colonel Karmic X.
See ya.
So there, Denmark is sending troops to Greenland. I don't understand. Like, Denmark's not drilling for oil. Denmark's not using any of the stuff that country has. Just sell it to us. Like, you're not. There's 60,000 people in that country. If you call
I know.
it.
I found that out. I was like, holy shit, our town is bigger.
You understand, like, all of them just live in this tiny little southwestern corner of Greenland.
Right.
And it doesn't get warmer than 50 degrees in the summertime. So just let us buy the fucking thing. You know, we'll even let you keep where the people are. Just let us buy the rest of it. You can keep that little tiny corner of Greenland where there's electricity and sell us
it's not
the
like
rest.
you guys are going to go visit the wild tundra later anyway. Like, you've had a couple of years. You haven't done dick with it.
Instead, it's like, we're going to send our military to Greenland to defend against the Americans. It's like, okay, look, you're making a show. You're not scared of us. We got it. But, like, fuck, guys. Come on. Work with us a little bit. We want it. It's in our hemisphere. You're not doing shit with it. That's the most annoying part. If Denmark was drilling for oil and getting, what's the battery set? Lithium, and they were doing all this mining, and they're like, no, we can't give it to you. It's too economically viable. I would understand. But because they're all environmentalists over there, they're not doing a goddamn thing. What I'm trying to say is, give us fucking Greenland. Sorry. We're trying to pay back our debt. Trump is clearly trying to hustle and gimmick his way to paying back the national debt, and he's going to do it by stealing other territories' oil and Bitcoin. So just, you're fucking up our plan.
I'm not okay with it, but I'm not fighting it either.
Right. Need Trump gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, pal. We appreciate the gifts. The gifts are very, very nice. Guys, keep going. Put us on a rally. Put us on a run. We would appreciate it. $1 from Trucker 18 Wheeler. He says, why did all these countries not learn a thing? The U.S. won 2 world wars. Yeah, it doesn't so much feel like we won them anymore. John Phoney with $1 says, Aaron, do you have money in Rumble Wallet? Sounds fugazi. People have given to my Rumble Wallet. Yes, I have $8 in my Rumble Wallet. The only problem is about having that $8 in my Rumble Wallet. It used to be $8.79. But I think Bitcoin's been taking a shit. Oh, God, it's down to $7.84. Yeah, I don't know if you guys don't look at your investment accounts this week because it's all going to shit.
Uh-oh.
Trump is saber rattling with Greenland. He's putting more tariffs on. So stocks have been in the shitter this week. Also, it came out that in 2025, foreclosures were up versus 2024.
Oh, no.
I don't see how the housing market can't crash because think of all the people who are living paycheck to paycheck. And then think of the fact that health insurance went up this year and property taxes are going up. Just the increases in those two things with people who have kids in a house, that's enough to put you out on the street.
Can't afford shit anymore.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's affording shit right now is got to be brutal for a lot of people. Like, again, if you were up against it in 2025, it would push the healthcare and stuff would push you over the edge in 2026.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
But hey, at least we got that no new wars guy in office, and we've got none of those.
Onehead Rex says, first of the year sell-offs. It sounds cyclical. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. But I really don't think that I don't think the economy's really going to, like, whether it goes up or it goes down, I don't think it's going to go gangbusters this year. I just don't know where people can get the money. People aren't getting raises, and the cost of all their shit is going up.
Right?
Like
The Fed rate thing hasn't gone down yet either.
We celebrate in this country. Well, that's because if the Fed rate goes down, inflation's going to go up more. It's a double-edged sword. But you can borrow more. Yay. You can go deeper into hock. So, you know what I don't like about this country? I don't like that inflation is just an accepted thing. It's like, that's such bad monetary policy.
Right.
Like, they're like, oh, we're celebrating because inflation was only this much instead of this much. I'm like, my dollar is worth less, but you understand if that keeps happening in perpetuity, that's how we end up losing 96% of our dollar, which we have in the last 50 years or so. Like, oh, hey, inflation is under control. Oh, you mean it's not inflate? Like, they talk about deflation and they go, well, we can't have the currency deflate. That would be bad for the economy. I'm like, well, okay, then is that maybe a bad economy? Like, if
your economy can't survive that? Yeah. No,
if my dollar gets healthier and stronger and buys more things, that's bad for my economy. Then my economy's sick, my economy has issues, and we should change our economy. Because it's not good that, your dollar getting stronger is somehow a bad thing.
Well, they use the words in ways that make it seem scary, like deflation. It'll cause costs. Well, actually, if you word it that way, cause costs to go down. I'd be like, all right, well, fine. Great.
Yeah. Bulldog says, show the top 20 S&P revenue-producing companies, show stock per price per share, book value per share, show stock price minus book value times outstanding shares as net stock debt bomb. Let's take a look. He sent us a thing here. Breakdown of the calculation. The individual net stock debt bomb values from the top 20 list were summed up as follows. Walmart, $852 billion, Amazon, $2.19 trillion, and then all these, Ford, Chevron. This massive premium reflects investor, you blocked this out with a think harder button over it. I'm trying to read it. Intangible assets, technology networks, and profitability potential far beyond. Yeah, I'd like to read what you sent us, Bulldog, but you fucking covered up the words with a think harder thing from your phone. So I'm sorry. I'm sure that was really important and that could help me and a lot of other people, learn
but
what
the
was
picture
up.
just made it look like your phone thought you're stupid.
Right. Exactly.
Think harder.
Yeah, I'm not sold that everything is on the way up, Jelly,
I had a lot more hope earlier in the last year.
Jelly for the Smelly says Fed will not cut rates at the next meeting either with 99% certainty. Not when Donald Trump is sitting there talking about throwing Jerome Powell in jail. Like when he's talking about arresting the Federal Reserve chair and then goes, now will you pretty please cut rates? No.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to do what you want.
No, probably not. What is the Dow at this morning? Oh! I was not ready for that. Down 664 at open. God damn. What was it yesterday? It was down something. I'm going to have to do some math because I can't. Oh, it wasn't open Monday. It was Martin Luther King Day.
Yeah.
So there's a kick in the cock. That's for sure. Well, guys, you know what you do? A show that lives on listener contributions and donations. You talk about how financially things might not be going so well for the country. Then
Yeah, because that stirs up the support.
Right, and then you put in the chat PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, and then you consider that your show's numbers are way down for today, and you go, yeah, I think that's a proper topic to get to. But it also shows that I'm an honest guy.
Yeah.
Veldrain with $1 says, Trump, we need tariffs for a country that doesn't make anything. The rest of the world, we need to defend ourselves from a country that is a world's defender offender. I mean, yeah. Absolutely. All right, let's get into let's move on. We've got, oh God, I thought I saw some breaking news here. I learned from yesterday that when you see shit, don't just jump right in with it.
Mm-hmm. Because the Jim Ross thing?
The Jim Ross thing yesterday.
You want to hear how that kind of like got that like telephoned out?
Yeah, for people who don't know, real quick, there was a report yesterday that Jim Ross, there was something on Facebook that Jim Ross died. And I was about to run with it, and I had to go check it out. So I just saw something on Twitter that turned out to be fake. And I was like, oh, shit, this is a big deal. All right, go ahead. How did that whole thing
get
going?
So I searched that, too, when you said that. I started looking that up on my computer. So I was prepping my show, and I have it set up so Digger can see my media screen, the one I do all the web pages on. And so she saw my search history, and she goes, Jim Ross died. And I'm like, no, he didn't. She's like, I got to check this. And I'm like, no, he's not. She's like, oh, he didn't. I'm like, no, he didn't die. He didn't die. It was I was just like, oh, man. She's like, I can't find any media source. I'm like, because it didn't happen.
Right,
because he's alive and well.
Because he's not dead, yeah. Just good to know that people are concerned about good old JR. By the way, this is one that's circulating about that Miami meetup of all those quote-unquote conservative influencers. It's very simple, it's to the point, and it's fantastic. There you go. It's just all of them and Grindr. Dude, anyone who thinks Myron Gaines should give anyone advice on masculinity or being a man, look at this fucking candy cane-legged stick figure cunt. This Sudanese Muslim saying that, women need to be in the kitchen. Bro, a woman could kick the shit out of you. You are just not the guy to be delivering that message. And again, Sneako just looks like something in a circle / in a Third Reich poster. That's all I'm saying. Like it just looks, when they're talking about defective genetics, he just doesn't look up to snuff.
Joey things that came out of the oven, weird.
Yeah, Joey Caravello with $2 says, Johnny, do you think that marijuana should be free for people like you with serious medical issues? Aaron, what's your view on marijuana generally? Johnny, you answer the first part.
No, you should pay for it. People have to grow it. It's like any other crop. Medical issues or not, you should pay for it. It should be paid for.
What are my views on marijuana generally? I think I've said this like a lot. I don't care. The whole weed culture is kind of cringe to me. But like as far as people want to smoke weed, go ahead, fucking smoke weed. I don't give a shit. I think it's bad for you. I think it's been lied about on both sides for a long time. I think it's been lied about. I think the people who are against it have understated they've understated its benefits, and the people who are for it have drastically understated its risks. You should not do it recreationally. It's bad for you. It makes you less sharp. It makes you less motivated. Definitely young people should not be doing it. It's bad for you. You shouldn't do it recreationally, but I ain't coming in here trying to rip anyone out of their house for it. Like I don't care enough.
You do your own thing.
It's kind of like the thing that Crowder and Joe Rogan got in a fight about, where Rogan got high and he asked Crowder, like, what's one issue that you used to be passionate about that you don't really feel passionately about anymore? And Crowder goes, oh, it would be marijuana. I just don't care. I don't give a shit about it. And then, so Rogan asks him that, and then he presses him on the marijuana thing. And it's like, Joe, he just said he doesn't give a shit about it.
He doesn't care.
And because Joe's so sensitive about weed, he had this big fucking bitch fight with Crowder, where he was a total passive-aggressive douche. about weed. I don't know. The whole thing was just, I can't get worked up one way or the other about it. And also, it doesn't help that weed has fans like the Dave Matthews Band has fans, where like when you start listening to them, you're like, now I want to throw you all in jail.
Yeah, I will say potheads are the most annoying people to talk to.
Yeah, like what was, I think it was a Daniel Tosh bit where he goes, I'm for the legalization of marijuana just so potheads will shut the fuck up about it and talk about something else. And that's kind of, the legalization of weed and the legalization of gay marriage kind of came about the same way. Like the rest of the country just went, all right, will you shut the fuck up? Fine, we'll let you suck his cock with a wedding ring on and you can smoke weed. It's not like we wanted to do it or we thought it was good. We got nagged to death.
Well, it's not really. Weed hasn't truly been legalized. I mean, it's legal in some places, not others. But yeah, the places that did legalize it, you're right.
83 memberships away from 500. Let's rally up a little, boys and girls. I had to use the bank, so we had a little bit of a bank yesterday after the show. We did a members only, and it went well. And some people were throwing in during the members only, which I don't recommend. Like, that's for you guys. You already paid for the members only show. Don't do that. But they threw in and they had a little bank, and I'm like, God damn, it's Monday and we got a bank already. We had to use it last night to get to zero.
Oh.
So we got no bank. So it's all up to you guys. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow on what's been a not so great show for the numbers, but hopefully you guys feel like throwing some memberships in and we can make it look good. The British government started a cartoon animation propaganda thing about racism and fighting immigration, like, because people in Britain are tired of it. Like, they've had it. They want to keep their culture. They feel like the people that have come into their country have not contributed very much, especially the Muslims, and it's kind of turning their nation into an embarrassment and a shithole. So they created this character, Amelia, who was an anti-immigration character. Now, you would think your government would represent the people, the majority of the people in the country. Instead, this thing that the UK has decided to do is show utter disdain for its populace and basically mock them and ridicule them, where British people will put flags on the light posts, and the local governments there will call them racist and take down the flags and get those people in trouble and fine them and whatever. We talked about the 12,000 people who had their homes visited by authorities in the UK last year because of social media posts.
Yep.
Well, now when people in Britain go, we would like you to stop letting so many fucking foreigners that don't share our views and our culture into our country, and please stop trying to destroy it. So the government, in response to that, a further fuck you to the people, created this character, Amelia, who was anti-immigration, and she was portrayed as a racist, and Amelia's awful, and she's terrible. Here she is, yeah. Amelia, Charlie's close friend, has made a video encouraging young people in Bridlington to join a political group that seeks to defend English rights. Now, in this game, or this thing that they're doing, this is for children, by the way, Amelia is shown as a bad guy who's trying to pull Charlie into extremism.
Well, dude, as long as she just pulls Charlie away from that thing he has at the university this afternoon, Charlie will be okay.
Yeah, no, not that. No, not that, Charlie. You mean Time Traveler, X-Men School, Charlie Kirk? So Charlie thought the video her friend posted was so funny. They couldn't believe how many likes Amelia's memes were getting. It was inspiring. So then here's her talking to Charlie about, I don't know why.
Blitz?
Bombing, I guess. Yeah, they're talking about World War II. Then
those look
protesting.
like Hitler supporters in the bottom.
Yeah. So this came out, and to show their dissatisfaction with their own government, the people of the UK made Amelia a meme, but not the meme that the government wanted her to be. They turned Amelia into this super based, like, patriot, like this pro-British hero. And, like, look, this is how it always works. The good guys always fight back late. And like late in the game, they always seem to, triumph over evil. And so you have this government in Britain that's basically telling their people your concerns are shit. Fuck you. You're going to take these Muslim third worlders and you're going to like it. And if you don't, we're going to mock you and ridicule and propagandize against you. So this has been happening for over a decade, maybe 20, 30 years in the UK. Finally, better late than never, the people of the UK have had it. And they started doing this with Amelia.
Tonks? No, I'm Amelia. We need to talk about Islam in the UK. Catholic, Protestant, atheist. We're all buggered if Islam takes over.
Bravo to the Brits, right?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. This is hilarious.
Witches must be burnt, of course, but honour killing your daughters for not wearing hijab is much too far.
But Wallace, dogs are haram. If the Muslims take over, Gromit is a goner. Pigs are haram too, Pepper.
Oh, no.
Your entire family line ended.
And forget LGBT acceptance. Muslims will toss them out the window. Literally. First, we remove the Islamists from our government and our country, Paddington. Then marmalade.
So Amelia rules. Amelia's awesome. And the British government is none too pleased about this. They are mad. They want people. They sent out a thing. It was over the weekend that asked people to please stop putting Amelia in what they considered racist situations. Now, I also want. Here's my problem with the right around the world is they don't seem to have this ability to walk and chew gum at the same time. Like in Minnesota, you see this perfectly. It's like, guys, yeah, the Somali fraud is terrible. We should get a hand on Somali migration. We should, realize that our government has done jack shit to control any of this, and we got to get on top of that. At the same time, don't forget the other shit that's going on in the world and what they're trying to get away with. So let's walk and chew gum at the same time. Because the global elites are starting to tell us Islam, 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 Islam. And instead of going end all this, don't forget about the Epstein files and all, and keep an eye on this and no more wars and all that. It's just they want us to think that and just that. And it's like, look,
just that one.
I'm not going to get heated and make it personal. I'm going to say, okay, here's probably what's best for the state of Minnesota. Here's what's probably best for America. But also we have this problem over here, this problem over here. Oh, and by the way, fuckface, even though I voted for you, don't forget, you said you'd release those fucking Epstein files. We're not forgetting about it. But look at this. They put Amelia in the 1984, Amelia in Starship Troopers, Amelia, the Last Rose of Albion. Hey, Charlie. Do you love England? Oh, boy. Why did I say I wouldn't go? You were just worrying about our future the whole time. Let's go to change the world. It's such a shame, Charlie, to think you harbor such harmful thoughts. That's his teacher. You'll have to enter re-education. This cannot be forgiven. That girl, Amelia, she is a completely bad influence. What's wrong with wanting to protect your culture? Everyone is supposed to cherish the country and culture they were born into, right? I just can't believe that that's a bad thing. God damn. So,
oh, dude, I want to see more of this. I'd like to see where these memes go from here. What else can we stick her in?
Oh, God, look at some of the memes they've made. There she is. Here's her holding a protest sign that says it's okay to be white. Oh, there she is. There she is, basically as Braveheart. And then, the end of this, I forgot, was the UK disabled the game.
Oh.
The Amelia game is no longer available after the majority of Brits saw Amelia as the hero. It's like the American government has shut down the movie The Patriot after it shows King George is based as fuck. Wow. Well, you know what? I got to say, it pleases my heart to see the rare British W.
They've had a lot of the social media stuff and everything else going on. They've had a lot of losses, so this is nice. How long will it last, though?
But yeah,
Which round can they gain?
We'll see if it helps. We'll see if it helps. Also, I saw this. Donald Trump said yesterday. You guys, some of you guys aren't going to like this. Donald Trump said yesterday that the United States should be taking in more Jews from England as they're feeling the threat of larger anti-Semitism. Of all the immigrant groups we need to prioritize, he said we need to bring in more English Jews so they feel safe.
I'm going to press X to doubt on that one.
I mean, I don't know why they'd feel safe. They're the ones who brought them over. That Netanyahu clip, I've showed that to a couple people now. God damn, that's so funny. Where he goes, "This is the first time we've brought African blacks on boats, not to be slaves, but to be citizens." It's like,
this is the first time we treated them like people instead of property.
yeah,
Whoa.
like, bro, if I say that, I get kicked off the internet. You just get to put it out there.
Did he just pull a Michael Rappaport?
Yeah. Joey Caravello at $2. Johnny, would you piss in Amelia's ass? There he is, boys and girls.
No. I don't know how many times I have to say no. I'm not a fan of that act. I don't know why you keep asking. The answer's already been given to you.
I don't think you can piss in someone's ass. I think the asshole is too watertight. I think if you peed on someone's butt, I don't think it would go in their butthole, would it?
I don't know. I think it's a failure that we're even discussing the physics of this.
1,000% accurate. You're absolutely right about that.
Why would we care?
However, now it is in my head.
Well, as long as it's not in your ass.
That's a good point. Did you know that Nick Shirley accused Andrew Callahan of Channel 5 News of selectively editing their interview? He looked like a retard in that interview, and everyone's like, oh my God, Nick Shirley's the dumbest fucker alive. So he started showing, like, here's where he edited the whole thing, and he tried to make me look stupid and thuffer and thuckatash. So he's claiming, so now he's released the whole interview unedited. Andrew Callahan said today that he's going to address it.
Okay.
I'll be honest with you. He showed some of the clips. They didn't seem like that bad of edits. What they seemed like was they were edits that were made for time because there was a lot of and yeah, and a lot of repetition. Check it out. This guy is he's so panicked and he's trying so hard to protect his reputation. He's also releasing part 3 of his Somali thing, and I got to tell you, the first one was good. He found a good amount of fraud. It's kind of becoming law of diminishing returns now. The second one is a little cringier, and I'm sure the third one's going to be super cringe.
Even cringier.
The second one, he's just going to places and like, look, there's no footsteps by the door in the snow. Why aren't there footprints in the snow? There's obviously no kid there. Now, is that daycare probably committing fraud? Yeah, for sure. Probably. I bet they are. I would bet my bottom dollar. But like, to pretend like you're Inspector Gadgeting this shit, and you're like, but there's no footprints. He's just a stupid kid. He's a dumb guy. And like, every time he goes to do an interview, he sounds stupid. And it's like, bro, you make these documentaries. That's cool. But maybe you're a behind the camera guy. You know?
And I feel like we got it in the first point. Plus, as we've covered since then, it's not like this news story wasn't already out there. You're doing a documentary on something we know about.
Right. And also, Nick Shirley, his first Somali documentary dropped the same day the Epstein files were supposed to be released. So that's interesting.
That wasn't coordinated at all. Why would you think that?
Yeah. Well, here's him accusing Andrew Callahan of selectively editing their interview. Guys, go ahead and hit the thumbs up, hit subscribe. And if you're feeling generous, please dump in a few bucks to the toe. We would appreciate it. Really, we would.
All right, this is super important, and I also learned a great lesson here. So the other week, I sat down with Andrew Callahan in Channel 5 to do a sit-down podcast-style interview for his channel. And when he goes and posts the video, I see he just posted an hour-long interview. I said, well, that's weird. because we actually spoke for around 2.5 hours. And then I go.
That, by the way, that's not abnormal.
That's not abnormal.
Like, if you post a 2 hour and 43-minute interview on YouTube, it'll hurt the views.
Yeah.
If you post an hour, people will watch it. No problem. They'll keep it on in the background while they're doing dishes, shit like that. You put up a 2 hour and 43-minute interview, people will be like, all right, that's monotonous. No, thank you.
Watch the interview. I'm saying, well, what is this? This is not what happened. For instance, this clip right here.
What American city is prospering right now? Austin. Austin. Name another one. El Paso, Texas. El Paso, Texas is prospering?
Yeah.
Nashville.
Nashville's doing good. Phoenix is doing good. Basically, any place with low state tax is getting a lot of...
In any place that's not Democrat.
So he tried to make it so he's like, which cities are doing good? And Andrew Callahan lists a bunch of cities that are doing well. By the way, Austin is not a Republican town.
No, it isn't.
Austin's a very liberal town.
I don't know about that. I mean...
Name a Democrat city that's prospering right now.
Well, it would have to be one that's affordable.
Name one.
Denver.
Why are you smirking? It's not prospering.
All right,
so he's smirking. So already in the interview, Andrew Callahan leaves in that he's kind of full of shit about Denver.
Right.
Andrew Callahan's like, Denver. And he's like, why are you smirking? So that's Callahan acknowledging and saving time. Like, people who don't need to be bashed over the fucking head and can understand a little subtlety understand that Callahan was he knew he was full of shit on that one.
I just don't get how a YouTube creator like Nick Shirley doesn't understand the idea of editing a piece of work. Why did you put up your Somali thing in 3 parts, sir?
He edited the shit out of that.
Editing going on there.
Yeah. He should have edited out the part where we found out he had Israeli security. That's the part he probably should have. So, like, all these Somalis, like, they won't talk to me when I come to their door. They won't talk to me, just little old me. Why won't they talk about the fraud? Because you're coming with 3 balaclavaed Israeli security guards in tow. Like, they probably are not cool with that. I mean, again, don't get me wrong. They're probably all committing fraud to a man. But, like, he's a dishonest little shit, too. So now he's going to say, watch, I caught Andrew Callahan trying to make me look bad. By the way, he didn't post this until a week and a half after the interview posted. This is a total cope because he got his ass kicked and everyone thinks he looked retarded. I watched the interview. He looked like he didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
That's a clip Andrew posted, but this is the actual interaction of how it went.
Denver.
Why are you smirking?
Because I don't know if it's prospering.
It's not. See, you can't even answer the question. It's not prospering. Denver's not prospering either.
I agree that Democrat-run states are doing badly.
That was all said in the why are you smirking?
Yeah. Like, why are you smirking? And then he said Denver's not prospering. He kept the part where you said Denver's not prospering in there. What do you want? Like, again, he shortened it for time. This guy, in an effort to prove that he's not an idiot, doubled down on being an idiot.
All he did was prove that Andrew did keep the parts in there that kind of made him look a little dumb. But it's like, this kid can't take the L, and he can't stand that people thought he got his shit pushed in this interview. So he's like, oh, no, totally dishonest. Well, he's got one more clip. Let's see if maybe that one's going to convince us.
Kind of weird that Andrew didn't put that in, right? Maybe his base or something would not be happy with that response because he obviously got caught lying.
No, he didn't. He kept everything in. He kept his smirk in, and he kept you saying Denver's not doing well.
What did he lie about?
He didn't lie about anything.
Actually, if anyone lied, you lied. You said Austin was prospering and was a Republican city.
Well, he said no. Andrew said Austin was prospering, and Nick said, well, what about one that isn't Republican? It's like, well, Austin isn't Republican.
Let's move over to the next topic when we're talking about Somalians being known for pirating, as 89% of the fraud that has been charged inside of Minnesota is by Somalians. This is the interaction that Andrew posted.
Somali community, or do you see it as both?
89% of the fraud is being committed by Somalians.
Where exactly is that statistic from?
You can pull it up on the screen. You'll find it.
Okay, so look, Andrew did. During the interview, he posts it on the screen. 89% of fraud in Somalia claim that originated in a viral social media post is not from an official source. The claim has been widely circulated, but the official information from U.S. authorities specifies the demographics of those charged. So he did put that up on the screen. That fact check. Now, I also want to say that there's no way to tell if 89% of fraud is Somali in Minnesota because Minnesota
We haven't even found it all.
We're not even checking to see who's fraudulent or not. And by the way, look at this. If, no offense, if dumb, not knowing a lot of shit Somalis can rip off our government for this much money, what do you think people who know how to scam the system are doing?
Oh, they're getting fat.
I mean, yeah, go after the Somali fraud, absolutely, but they're going to tear open the book. If they ever tear open the books, which they won't because this is all meant to distract you from other things. If they ever tear open the books all the way, we're probably getting robbed blind on all corners. Somalis are just the ones that are more upfront and easier to catch because they're kind of stupid. Like,
they're not smart enough to be sneaky about it.
Imagine all the fraud that like people who have been here a while and have political connections and understand the system. Imagine what they're doing too. So there's no way to tell if 89% of fraud in Minnesota is Somali.
Just want to know where
That's how shitty Minnesota is at tracking things.
it's from. You want me to find it right now? For sure, just so I can, I don't know, I believe you. I just want to make sure we have the exact. Here, right here. Yeah, and it's not racist to say it. Probably. And when I go,
So again, he puts it up there, the source of the claim, everything. That was broadcast.
This is what happens when I show him the fact that 89% of the people who have been charged for fraud in Minnesota are Somalians. This is what Andrew...
Wait a minute. That's not what you said.
That's not a fact.
But that's not what he said either. He said 89% of the fraud is committed by Somalians. We have no way of knowing that. 89% of the people charged with fraud have been Somali. That's different. That you can look up, and that I'm sure is true. But 89% of the fraud committed, we have no idea because Minnesota sucks shit at tracking our spending.
Had to say. But remember, he conveniently left this out of the interview.
89% of those charged in connection with major identified as Somali Americans. Well, looks like we do there. I'm interested to see what you put in this interview because it looks like there's a problem with fraud.
So there you go.
So again, Andrew Callahan put the fact check in the video. He put it up there. Nick Shirley showed him a thing on his phone, a meme that he has, because Nick Shirley clearly, I mean, if you don't think Nick Shirley's one of those guys who just reads the shit he agrees with, you're out of your mind.
Yeah.
So he showed him a little thing like, look, this is what I found. And so Andrew Callahan, instead of posting what Nick Shirley found, posted the Google search of the fact check. And it turns out what Nick Shirley showed him was some meme about 89%.
Just two examples from the interview with Andrew Callahan where he literally went out of his way to try and make me
he didn't
look bad, which is not cool. And I wouldn't say that's like very benevolent.
He's making fun of the fact that he didn't know what the word benevolent means and he couldn't say it. This guy's a clown. Do not hitch your wagons to Nick Shirley. He fucking stinks. Nick Shirley, reeks of Fed. He reeks of an op. He's a retard. Do not make this guy one of your dudes.
To do by any means, but I promise you guys, if I ever do an interview with anyone, you're going to get the full product because I think that's just like the most benevolent thing to do. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed and you guys were able to see through what I just showed you. The full interview is up.
This is a guy just coping with the fact that everybody thought he got his ass kicked in that interview.
I would love it if the full interview was up on his second channel or whatever, if all of the comments and then are just, wow, you look even stupider in the full interview. Andrew really did you a favor cutting down some of that dumb.
Papa Shab says, Aaron, you shouldn't counter signal this guy yet. No, I'm seeing through this guy 100%. I'm seeing through this guy. And, one person in the chat goes, Toe is jealous. That's fine. You can say that. I am totally confident that this is all being borne out as we speak. He is a tool of the elites that are covering up the Epstein thing, and they're using this little dipshit as they can't get a
fire starter.
You can't get a Rogan to do this. You can't get someone who's established to do this. The only person you can get to do this is someone who's hungry to go viral and hungry for views and hungry for fame, because they will compromise themselves in order to be a puppet. And that's what Nick Shirley has done. And he's enjoying the hell out of it, as he should. But just don't take this guy seriously. Somali fraud all over the place. Absolutely. It's rampant in Minnesota because we don't keep track of shit. And it's a lot of it's federal money, so we just go, free money. That's how you go from a $17 billion surplus to a $5 billion deficit. I'm telling you.
And we've been telling you forever. How long have we been calling out the bird bath theft? It started with the bird baths. It went to the daycare centers.
And also, people have this short-term memory, and maybe it's because we're from Minnesota, so we know. We knew about the Somali fraud before Nick Shirley came to town. We were aware.
Yeah, 2013, they were doing news stories about it.
We have known about this stuff forever. Joe Thompson was starting to put people in jail. We knew about the daycare. We knew about the autism. We knew about the home health care. Before Nick Shirley came around, we were on the closing up that program to help people with disabilities because the Somalis had defrauded it so badly.
I'd really love Nick Shirley to investigate the Minnesota government and the people who allow this, because I view, in my opinion, the fraudsters committed a crime. Yes, but it's become very, very apparent there are people who allowed this crime to be perpetrated and maliciously protected the crime happening for nothing other than their personal political reasons. Like, I feel like those people are as culpable, if not more.
Yeah, I mean, look. And I hope, look, I really do hope the kid sold a lot of Leering Center hoodies, because he's very serious about exposing the fraud and helping Minnesota. This is kind of what I hate about all these interloping fags that are coming into Minnesota now to try and make a name off of us. It's like, none of you give a fuck if we fix this or not. All of you want to come in, you want to dump your bullshit, you want to grab your virality, and then fuck off and disappear into the wind. Meanwhile, you don't give a shit if anything gets solved. You don't give a shit if anything gets fixed. If anything, you'll glow like crazy and kind of help the Democrats a little bit. Meanwhile, we're the ones who are like, God, we really got to dig out of this. We got to get different leadership. We can't do another 4 years of this party running things and turning a blind eye. We really got to fucking go here. And these retards all come into Minnesota and go, oh, it's malevolent and... oh, we got to go burn a Koran and march to Cedar Riverside. And he's like, none of this is helping us. It's just making us all look crazy. Baba Shab says it's not getting fixed. It's by design. I know that, but Shirley's part of that design. That's what I'm saying. Shirley's part of the design. This is kind of based. I like this next story. This is in Mesa, Arizona. They had to cancel a youth football tournament because the players couldn't stop fighting with each other.
I feel like if you embrace the hockey aspect of allowing brawls to happen, sports will just get along better.
During kids' sports, too. Like, just fight. Right. Like, and parents will fight now. Like, hockey parents have been doing this forever, but like baseball, now football, like they'll just fight with each other over like, whose kid got enough playing time. And it's like, guys, this doesn't even matter to the kids. And you guys are slugging each other over it.
The refs are so worried about dealing with the parents. They don't want to officiate the games anymore.
Right. We just, well, that is a big problem. They're running out of youth referees. Yeah. By the way, someone texts in Nick Shirley for press secretary when Mike Lindell wins the primary and becomes governor of Minnesota. Oh, shit. Looking forward to it. Guys, we're doing dog shit today. Please help out. Give some memberships if you could. We would really appreciate your generosity. If you're being generous today, it means a lot. I would appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. We've not done, I'll be very honest with you, we've not done well today. 679 checking out the program. We barely got over 400 on Rumble today. I don't think we got to 2 on YouTube. I mean, we've missed today. It's a swing and a miss for the toe, for sure. Things go up, things go down, but I was excited about today's show. Go ahead and at least make it a monetarily profitable day. That would be cool. And throw in whatever you're generous enough to give us today. Appreciate it. Everybody with a little bit goes a long way. It goes down fast if you guys jump in. So let's do this story from Mesa, Arizona, and I'll try to put together a decent one for you here. I hate it when they start muted.
Involving more than 100 people breaks out at a youth football tournament in Mesa. The tournament has to be canceled. Dozens of officers from several East Valley police agencies had to storm that field to stop the fight and escort everybody out of that facility. 12 News journalist Gabrielle.
It's the coolest kids football game ever.
The cops got called to break up the scrimmage.
And even the cops were just kind of like, oh, shit, this might even be too out of control for us. Like, the only way this could have got even cooler is pepper spray at a kid's football game, but, like, because it's necessary. Like they had to shoot off flashbangs and pepper spray and tear gas and all that just so they could break up the fight because moms are pulling weaves out and shit. By the way, I haven't seen video of this. That whole pulling out weaves thing, that was not a guess as to whether or not that's what was happening. I don't know.
Becerra spoke with players and parents about this. Gabby,
don't be. Can I say something right now? And it sounds like you already know about this story, but don't be black. What? No, don't be black.
Don't look over her shoulder.
Oh no, I can't even see teeth and eyeballs. Shit.
What a mess.
It was. It's still unclear what exactly started this fight, but we know it happened between
that's
players
white skin,
and then parents
right?
joined
That's
in.
white
well,
skin.
that one definitely. That's definitely.
Chaos erupted at Arizona Athletic Grounds in Mesa on Sunday after a fight broke out during a youth football tournament.
Oh, okay. That's a chocolate city. Okay. Like I instinctively said, moms pulling each other's weaves out. Before I could even think, my system just went to that immediately. And you know what the sickest part about it was?
You were right.
I was right, and I hate that. I don't like that I was right. Because, like, now everybody can call me a name that doesn't like me and say, oh, racist, blah, 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 blah. And then my only defense is, yeah, but I was right. And it's like, there's a cost to being right. And that is that while you're factually correct and you're living in the real world, there's no way to not look like a pig.
Nope.
Well, it was just interesting and quite shocking. It did feel like a big waste of time, especially because, we hadn't even started our day.
Dane Plo.
Who the fuck is deaf?
Yeah. I'm guessing it's this kid.
Oh, okay. So that's the dad and the mom is translating.
Okay.
I was like, why is this guy translating her with fuck, I'm stupid? And why does this kid have like a split pirate mustache? Why isn't this dad raising his child properly? Like
Learn to groom your face, dude.
I mean, Jesus. It's just proof that even though the kids in the black community might not have dads, it doesn't mean that having one is always beneficial. Who lets their kid grow that mustache? Or maybe the kid dropped like 3 passes in a game and the dad's punishment was like putting wax over that part of his mustache and ripping
it out.
Yeah. That could be it.
A 15-year-old player from Phoenix was warming up for his first game of the day when the field he was supposed to play on next turned hectic.
We just see like everyone just screaming, yelling, and going towards like the action on that field.
According to Mesa police, approximately 10 players on 2 opposing.
By the way, that cop does not need to ride on that car like that. He wanted to do that.
That's for fun.
That was just him being like, this will look badass on the news. Let me ride on the running boards. It's like, what? No, dude, we're at a football field. This isn't a SWAT thing. Just fucking trust me, dude.
There's a bucket seat over here. Fuck off.
We got plenty of room in here, dude. You can ride inside in the air conditioning. No, bro, fucking trust me.
Teams started fighting during a game.
I'm going to put my Tinder handle on my ass, and hopefully I'll get some hits.
The situation escalated after parents and spectators got involved.
Yep, there you go.
hard to believe that people-
That's the sign of a black sports fight. A white sports fight is the players start fighting and all the adults separate them and break them up. And by God, kids, what are you doing? This is embarrassing. A black sports fight, it starts with the players, and then all of a sudden the fans just start.
Everybody pops off.
Like I always say, it's like they pair off like a middle school dance, and they're just like, you and I are going to punch each other in the face. Now you and I are going to throw each other on the ground. And it's just like, guys, you don't have to like it so much.
It's like someone rang a bell, and we all have to find a partner before the music stops.
Musical fights.
We'll get in the physical fights over this kind of, just smaller tournament. It's not anything that's going to be on the record books or anything, but, it was a little weird, a little embarrassing, a little sad. I hope that nobody got hurt and that everybody's okay.
Notice they talked to like the white parents and the white players to find out just how terrible and awful of a thing this was. Because the black parents like, yo, this motherfucker started it. We just trying to finish this shit.
Duty officers called the fight in, prompting 70 more officers to
Oh,
show
my
up
God.
from Mesa, Gilbert, Queen Creek, and the Maricopa County Sheriff's Office.
Jesus.
They cleared the field, and all remaining games were canceled.
They really were about to deploy tear gas.
Yeah. And the best part is if you're one of the teams that had zero to do with this, hey, guys, rest of the games today are canceled. Why? A couple fuckers over there couldn't stop fighting. So just go ahead, go home.
You understand 70 police officers. There were maybe 25 at Lyndale and 24th for that shooting last week.
Really?
There were 3 times.
That's a lot more for this.
There were 3 times the police officers had a bunch of football players fighting with each other and parents fighting with each other than at a shooting.
It's kind of disappointing because
kind of tells you how shitty the Minneapolis Police Department has been with all this.
We should have won our first game, and then in our second game we would have played a team that we lost to yesterday, and that would have been like our revenge game.
This was the
Hey, kid, let me just cut this short. Nobody fucking cares.
Also, I don't know, talking about fight stuff and being like our revenge game. Bad rhetoric.
Sounds like they would have kicked the shit out of you one way or the other.
MLK Jamboree Tournament hosted
Oh,
by...
no.
Not on Martin Luther King Day.
The Martin Luther King Day Jamboree Tournament? Your black people are beating people up on... That's what you do on Malcolm X Day or Stokely Carmichael Day or, you know...
First one of Popeye's largest franchisees. Now this is the worst MLK Day ever.
Really is terrible. Wait, what happened to the Popeyes guys?
One of the largest Popeyes franchisees in Florida, closing down 130 locations.
No shit, really? Why?
Yeah. Bankruptcy. They blame COVID and costs and things. It's not the entire franchise. It's one of the biggest, largest franchisees.
Is he black?
No, he. Hold on. Fucking auto ad played. Scared the shit out of me. I don't know if he's black or not, but I just know I covered it was from a financial article, so they weren't like concerned with the ethnicities or colors of the owners. They're just like, hey, franchise isn't fiscally solvent for this Popeyes setup.
Shit.
And I'm like, oh, that's ironic.
Red Zone Elite for 7-on-7 teams. Plody tells me it's not uncommon for players to trash talk during games, and he even saw smaller fights break out the day before.
The ref had us shake hands, make sure no trash talk. You guys can trash talk, but don't in each other's faces.
Police tell us no one was injured, no one was arrested, and no force was used by officers.
So all the people in the fights were a bunch of pussies.
Nobody could throw a punch? Really?
Yeah. Nobody could even crack an orbital bone, you queebs.
I know a lot of teams are from California and Tucson,
Say it.
Nevada. I saw some Texas teams too, and that was I can't imagine how it feels for them because they come all this way just for.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say, well, they come from certain neighborhoods, and his dad would have to sign "Stop talking."
Shut up.
One kid to spoil it for everybody.
I'm sorry, could you translate? What did your dad just sign? Oh, he signed 13% of the population, 50% of the violent crime. Dad, I told you not to do that during this interview. Well, his dad didn't hear him.
But weirdly, 98% of the offensive line.
Yes.
And we reached out to the event organizers but did not hear back yet. Families tell me they were told there's a chance this tournament can be rescheduled, but nothing has been solidified yet.
That's okay. You don't have to. That's.
Dude, how pissed are you if you you're on your way to win the tournament and everything else? It's called off. A bunch of kids started fighting.
Yeah. We were going to win this one too.
That's going to get a trophy to put in the case.
And our kids are good fighters, so we would have done fine. Thank you very much to Main Vein for $5. He says, Aaron, quit worrying about being a racist. Being a racist just means you're not suicidal these days. Well, I don't. Rather, that wasn't the case. Hey, thank you for the $5, Main Vein. Guys, I'd like a lot of you
please and thank you.
That up. It only takes $5 a piece or a membership a piece. We can get down, do what we need to do, please. And thank you. 83 memberships away from 500. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We are close to 700. We're at 698. That's solid. Thank you, guys. It's spread out over the different platforms. Rumble and YouTube both down today considerably. That sucks. That really sucks. I want to make sure, we gained 600 new subscribers on YouTube. I saw people giving me shit yesterday, not like steel toe haters at all, just people giving analysis. And they're like, what Steel Toe did wrong was he didn't convert a lot of the people watching his live streams at the protest into subscribers and this, that, and the other thing. It's like, none of the people were there to watch me.
They didn't give a shit about him. It was just access to the feed.
They were all there to watch the protest. And believe it or not, you soulless YouTube cunts, I'm not covering these protests. Do you know how corny it would have been if I went, like and subscribe? If I would have said that in a sea of protesters, I would have been fucking embarrassed for myself. I'm embarrassed by myself enough when we got to do the last 5 minutes, and today might get dark. But I'm not going to go in a group of protesters covering a social event and go, like and subscribe to my channel. If that's what you're in it for, please get the fuck out, because that is the worst part about these streamers, is that anything for a little something extra. Instead of like, let me be myself and see if I can make it that way. And if I don't make it as myself, that's all right.
Right.
But like these people who act like I'm doing the wrong thing when they're like, you couldn't convert those subscribers into new viewers. Yeah, they don't. I'm sure most of the people who subscribe to my channel off that coverage are horrified
by what we do.
Do on a regular basis. So I was under no illusion that we were going to gain viewers from this. I was just going to be thrilled if we could hold half the subscribers that we gained. Because I was like, we're going to lose a shitload of these subs. Because people are going to see what we do every day, and they're going to go, hey, this is terrible. I'm offended. I'm upset by this. So, but I didn't want to, I wanted to come back to just a little bit of a bump, So, oh, by the way, also, notification for you here real quick. Don't upload any Jake Lang stuff on YouTube.
Does he copyright strike you?
No, YouTube does not want you putting that shit up there. Nick Sorter, Cam Higbee, too. They don't know. YouTube's algorithm doesn't give a fuck about those two. But the Jake Lang shit, I put a short up, and our shorts do thousands, about each time. They do a couple thousand. The Jake Lang one, 100, our worst performing short ever. Don't put J6. Don't put that guy. Don't put him in there. It's not good. YouTube. And that's one thing I hate about YouTube. Like Rumble, it just depends on how many fans you got. They'll send it to all your thousands of subscribers, and they'll get to watch it. I hate that YouTube has so many rules and gatekeeps on their content. Like, why don't you just send it to all 15,000 people who subscribe to my show, and then they can all watch it?
Yeah, if they want to or not.
And they don't do that. I just hate that about YouTube. I hate that if you want to do spicy content on YouTube, you got to just understand that they're going to fuck you viewership-wise. Approachable says, Aaron, how much for the next time you go to the protest, you bring a bottle of Smirnoff Ice to drink while walking around? See, like, that's the thing. When I'm doing those streams, I'm making it so little about me as possible. And I like that. I like going there just to cover that shit. That's all. But, like, yeah, people are like, oh, you didn't say like and subscribe enough. You didn't tell. Yeah, that's gross. I beg enough during my live shows. I don't need to fucking do it while I'm having a nice time doing the protest thing. All right, we got 5 gifted memberships from Thermodyne Diesel. There you go, guys. Wake up the fucking bench. Let's go.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck.
There you go. Thank you, Thermodyne. Let's get some people who watch the show all the time and don't ever think about throwing memberships in. Let's see a few new names in there. Gifting a couple of memberships. Thank you, buddy. 78 away from 500. Let's go. Papa Shab says that's the whole reason we made Rumble accounts. See, that's why I want Rumble Studio to work better on my mobile. Is I would like to cater to that platform much better. I mean, they just do so much better for us, and I appreciate it. Like, subscribe, follow, help out the program. All right, let's do the Tim Dillon rant. I think a lot of the long-winded rants I go on, I feel like I have to play some of these 1-minute clips that put it succinctly, because sometimes I feel like we play clips on this show, and I'll go, see that? That's what I meant to see. You see that thing when my eyebrows were up in my hairline, and I was screaming my ass off, and that vein in my neck and head was bulging out, and I looked like I was about to die? You know how that took me 15 minutes? This guy, that's what I'm trying to say. Here's a clip of Tim Dillon talking about how Americans are sick of being lectured about every foreign country. There is a demoralization campaign against Americans. I think Americans should feel different. I think every country should feel exceptional and special and proud of their country, but we more than anyone else seem to be the ones that they try to beat that out of us.
I don't give a fuck about Iran either. Sorry. Throw them out if you don't like them. It has nothing to do with me.
Right.
And the fact that the idea that I have to give a flying fuck, you should be standing with Iran. Shut the fuck up. Will you shut the fuck up? If they want to throw the bums who run Iran out, throw them the fuck out. But the idea that the United States of America, when people can't afford houses and they can't afford health care, spends all its fucking time talking about the Middle East and fucking Arabs and Jews and religion and the fucking temple and slaughtering the heifer and Iran and Sunnis and Shiites. What the fuck is going on?
Like, when I have conversations with my boomer relatives, they'll say shit like, it's the way the conversations are crafted in this country are insane to me.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
That's who should be the Secretary of State, by the way. But when I have conversations with boomer relatives and they'll say things like, well, does Iran have a nuclear weapon? And I'll be like, no. Like, are they trying to get a nuclear weapon? And I'll be like, no, that's not what they say. I'm like, they're lying. They've been saying Iran's trying to get a nuke since 1995. And they're like, well, what if Iran gets a nuke? And I go, is it that radical for me to go, who fucking cares? Everybody has nukes. Not everybody, obviously, but like everybody who loves and hates America, like they've got nuclear weapons. If Iran, like, oh my God, what if Iran gets a nuke? I don't give a shit. Israel has nukes and they're the ones who bomb everybody. They're not using it. Like, you know, what if Iran gets nukes? I still don't want any of my tax dollars going to anything involving Iran. Well, shouldn't we help the protesters and the revolutionaries in Iran? No, let them take over their country if they want to. If they don't, we'll deal with the mullahs. If they win, we'll deal with them. But God damn it, how many times do you have to be told if you break it, you buy it? If we go in there and help these fucking retards, we're going to have to stay there and help rebuild the thing. So if the mullahs stay in there, fine. If the revolution happens, that's cool too. I don't want anything to do with it. Iran has nothing to do with me. And then boomers will be like, well, what if Iran attacks us? They can't. Iran cannot attack the United States. They don't have anything that can deliver a nuke here, even if they wanted to. Show me a list of the countries Iran has attacked. They don't. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Iran is not a threat. Housing prices are a threat. Stagnant wages are a threat. Income inequality is a threat. Billionaires on Wall Street getting tax breaks while normal people can't afford the increase in health insurance, but the people who run the companies get giant bonuses. That's a threat. I feel a much bigger threat from United Healthcare than I do Iran. I feel a much bigger threat from my local government jacking up property taxes than I do Iran. I got to abide by the terms of my mortgage. But if they want to change the escrow amount, they can fucking alter that deal whenever they want. I think when you sign a mortgage, here's the number. And then they have to abide by that contract too. And the escrow account has to abide by the contract. And if the city wants to raise property taxes, then they got to come to each one of us and renegotiate the deal. Every property tax increase should be a referendum by the voters. But I just, this fucking idea that Iran is somehow a priority. Maybe if we'd solved all our problems. Maybe if our economy wasn't rotting from the inside and we were basically a shopping mall. Maybe then we can worry about what other countries are doing. But even then, I don't want to worry about what any of these countries are doing. But you talk to people, and I don't know if it's they watched Fox News until they were 80 years old or what, but they'll go like, oh, Iran's a threat. And it's so easy to talk them out of it because you just go, okay, how? Walk me through it. Like instead of yelling at them, walk them through it and go, explain to me how Iran's a threat. Well, they want nuclear weapons. Cool. How do you know that? Well, Israel told us. Well, Israel wants to overthrow their government, so I don't know if they're a faithful actor. But okay, let's say they want nuclear weapons. They don't have them. So we're operating on a what if, so we don't need to worry about them. And if they did have them, they don't have a delivery mechanism to touch us. So we don't need to worry about it. So, but what if they get a nuke? North Korea has nukes. We've seemed to navigate that just fine. Fucking the Soviet Union had enough nukes and they were actively aggressive towards us, and we managed that. So no, we don't need to worry about Iran, especially when we've got so many fucking problems. So yes, again, a 46-second Tim Dillon clip where I go, what that guy said. But you know, it's amazing that like you can even get people who are in the midst of these problems to care more about Iran. And like you can get some guy in Kentucky who's living paycheck to paycheck and struggling to pay his mortgage. You can get him to care about Somalis in Minnesota more than why his life is that way.
Right. It's not like you'd think at some point you'd be like, all right, look, like Minnesota's got a problem with Somalis, but maybe I should start asking why my taxes are so high and why my children aren't going to inherit anything.
Yeah. We could, but I mean, look, man, the people who cause the distractions, they're good at it. They're good at it. There's a reason they are where they are. All right. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Throw a couple of bucks at the toe. I'm going to do another one of these. I got to go where the money is. Thank you very much, boys and girls. You've probably already noticed Rumble is growing fast and it's not slowing down. They're building a real alternative to big tech that puts creators first and actually protects free speech. Now there's Rumble Premium, an easy way to upgrade your experience. With Premium, you get ad-free viewing across the platform, no pre-rolls, no interruptions, just the content you came for. Plus, Premium members unlock exclusive content like bonus videos, behind-the-scenes drops, and more from your favorite creators. Right now, Rumble is offering $10 off an annual subscription. Just go to rumble.com/premium and use the promo code STUDIO at checkout. That's rumble.com/premium, promo code STUDIO. No ads, more freedom, and content you actually care about. That's the deal. Rumble.com/premium, promo code STUDIO. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, and keep gifting memberships and being generous to the toe. $1 from Veldrain says Africa is a threat. They are trying to make planes that can fly and then eventually bombers and nukes.
I don't think so. They're 5 years away from a plane.
By the way, Sam Show is accusing Indian of being a Digger of being an Indian.
Nope. Guarantee you she is a white lady.
I don't know why this was funny to me. Digger is Indian. She eats shit, sad, pathetic. It's a delicacy where she comes from. It's funny because she doesn't seem Indian to me.
She doesn't seem Indian at all, yeah.
So she, you know what though? She might be hiding it. She might be hiding the Indianness.
Like you know what? I almost have to salute her if she does, because that's a damn good job.
Those H-1Bs, I mean, that skin dye, those procedures, they're getting good. They're getting really good. Like, subscribe, comment, money, all that shit. All right, did you see the 100 vehicle pileup in Michigan yesterday?
Yeah.
This is this is a good distraction. This is some
Fucking
wild
lake
shit.
effect in full effect.
Look at that. I mean, the problem is, like, if you're following too closely, if it's like a rush hour situation and one semi jackknifes,
everybody's boned.
Yeah, that's a giant domino. So if it's like, let's say like two cars slide and crash into each other sideways on the freeway, and then the semi can't stop, slams on its brakes, goes sideways, half in the ditch, half across the road. A couple other cars plow into it. A few more semis try to stop. Like those pileups can happen pretty quick when you got a lot of semis on the road.
And there's apparently quite a few here, and they must have all been moving relatively fast since they couldn't They couldn't stop each other.
Dude, and you know when there's just a 2-car accident or a 1-car in the ditch, how bad that slows down traffic. I mean, if you pull up on the freeway and you pull up to this, I mean, you just basically shoot yourself, don't you?
Yeah, you're not going anywhere for a long, long time. I mean, it's almost in your best interest to see if you can turn around.
And drive the wrong way down the other side.
Drive the wrong way down the road.
That's probably what they ended up doing, by the way. They probably redirected traffic and just made this like 2 lanes one way, 2 lanes the other way.
Ugh.
If this was a 4-lane freeway. Look at that. News drone getting put to good use, though.
And there's a couple of trucks I'm impressed with here coming up at the end. Like, they managed
How did they
they got off.
How did they? Oh, they're going this way. Okay.
Yeah, they managed to stop. But this guy in the black truck here with like a grain trailer or something, like he went off, he went down the side, he's sliding sideways, he kept the angle right. FedEx guy also took quite a roll. Almost
so it's these people right here that are causing the pileup. This is the jumbled up.
This is the big jumbled up mess.
Okay. Can't all these guys get their shit started though and get back and go forward or no? Because here's this guy's all smashed up.
He's completely pushed in.
This guy's on his wheel. Yeah. And no, they're fucked. I love how I'm sitting here going, well, no, can't you guys just do this? Like, oh, yeah, we never thought of that. That's not something
Nobody
we
ever
considered.
tried.
Yeah, dickhead. So, yeah, that's... I mean, if I'm the tow truck drivers, too, it's like you look at that job and you're like, where do we start? Where does this end? Like, what's the... This is overwhelming. This is overwhelming.
There's no way out.
Every sense of the word. This is the literal embodiment of the phrase overwhelming.
And this poor semi's got a freaking, looks like an ice house on the front of his cab.
Yeah, I mean, there's no slowing down on this road. I mean, if you need to stop in a hurry, just take her in the ditch.
It almost looks like you're on a hill, too, so you're going downhill at this point.
Shit. They said it's over 100 cars. Yeah, and there's the big log jam that's not going to let anybody get anywhere. And look at how many people got turned around in the opposite direction.
Yep.
Like there's so many vehicles. Oh, there's a bunch of fluid spilling out of that one. He ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out who was pulling that ice house.
Ooh. Yeah, this is the center of it right here. I don't even, you can see on that side of the road, nobody's driving because of how bad this blizzard is.
Yeah.
I just find the first little kind of little piece of connecting dirt road tissue, and I head for that. Because I don't think you can get down this ditch and get out of it.
No. The snow's so deep, I don't think if you go into that ditch, unless you've got, 4-wheel drive and, a nice raised up vehicle, you're not going to get back out of it.
They might legit have to redirect this road the other direction and then close it off at a point and have everybody exit and then go to the other side. Oh, this is a disaster. I've never seen a wreck that big before. I don't even know how you'd fix that.
That just makes me think of the George Carlin thing. Where else can I see 100-car pileup and not be in the motherfucking...
Right. Not one. Satan's Mechanic says, not one Swift truck. Amazing. Oh, we got to get brand loyal during the wreck. So many cars have traction control, and if you don't know how to turn it off in the snow, you're fucked.
Ugh.
I don't know. Traction control. All I know is I have auto 4-wheel.
That sounds like there's probably a traction control in there somewhere.
It's good in the snow.
Okay.
It does well in the snow. Cottonwood says they might have to build a bridge over the wreck. I don't, just looking at the sheer volume of vehicles that are stalled out in that wreck. It's just guys, we're not opening this road until June. We're just gonna be here for a while. This is like playing one of those games on your phone where you take the strings and you separate them and you try to untie knots and shit.
Yeah.
Which is an autistic game to play.
My daughter loves those games.
Now, wait a minute. I said autistic first, and then you said my daughter loves those games. I just wanted on record that I went first.
Okay.
I went first. 78 memberships away from 500. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I can't say the G word for another half hour. Let's go. Brian says another win for the snow. Yes, that is the snow is undefeated in situations.
Well, and the
like
towing
this.
company that they called in there probably got a nice. You got to get a bonus for doing that, right? Like, look, Tom, you really knuckled down and helped a 100-car pileup get resolved. We got to kind of throw you a little something.
Yeah, we gotta take care of you a little bit. I mean, that's the very definition of above and beyond, Tom. Thank you, buddy. All right, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. And if you're not feeling generous enough to throw anything to the toe, at least hit like and subscribe and pump those numbers up a little bit today. Please. And thank you. All right, let's do this next one. I have a theory about this story, and it's a dark theory. And I'm not going to say what my dark theory is until you give your theory as to what happened here and see if I'm alone. See if my brain just works all fucked up, or see if I'm just like connecting the dots right. So this next story is out of Virginia Beach, Virginia. It's a guy who saved a woman who drove into the water.
Oh, yeah.
Rescued her. Helped her out. Yeah,
Navy SEAL guy helped save her in them.
Yeah, let's take a look here.
I got to about right here, saw that there was a car in there, and I just dove right in.
A harrowing scene here at Lynnhaven Inlet in Virginia Beach Friday afternoon that ended with a woman's life being saved.
All right. Look where she is.
Yep.
Look where the vehicle is.
Yeah.
How did it end up there?
She drove in.
Why'd she drive in?
She didn't want to. She tried to exit.
Fuck YouTube. Who cares? Just say it.
Yeah, she tried to kill herself.
Yeah.
She thought she was gonna. She wasn't willing to go the self-immolation route. She decided to go the self-drowning route.
She tried to kill herself, and this guy rescued her. And it's kind of uncomfortable that the news is doing a big report on this, because this whole like heroic, amazing story is basically you're broadcasting the fact that this woman wanted to die
commit suicide.
and someone cheated her out of it. Like, you're celebrating this outcome that this woman didn't want.
Yeah.
You're saying like, oh, isn't this amazing? And if you interview the woman, she'll be like, no, this isn't fucking amazing. This sucks. Now I did this. I lived through it. So now I have to be like, oh my God, I tried to kill myself. What a piece of shit I am. And now I'm going to feel worse. And now this guy rescued me. And
there were like 6 people that jumped on that car when it went in the water too.
Yeah, and like, what do? Do you tell the guy who rescues you, like, no, leave me, like, do you pull a Lieutenant Dan? Like, God damn it, Gump, put me down. That's an order. I was supposed to die in the lake with honor, and you cheated me out of it. You have any idea what it's like not to be able to use your legs? Yes, sir, I do.
Thanks in part to that man you just heard from. I'm News 3 reporter Cole Thrainstead with what we know and that man's message for others.
There you go. Hey, go to the back.
Good Samaritan.
I've heard allegedly the guy on the hood here is supposedly, from what I've heard, the guy on the hood is her boyfriend, and she was trying to escape him, and at a certain point she just decided F it, and she was
no
done with
way.
life.
Is that real?
That's what I've heard. I can't confirm.
That she was trying to get away from the boyfriend, and she was willing to kill herself to do it.
Well, that's why we're going to see this in the video here. Spoiler alert. They're going to bust open the back of the hatch there, and someone's going to go in through the rear, and they're just going to start throwing out boxes and clothes and stuff because, again, she was packed up and ready to go, and then she just decided, like, I don't know if he said, like, you can't escape me. There's nowhere you can go that you'll be safe from me or whatever, and she just decided F it, and she went into the water.
Where did you read this?
This was reports I was getting as I was playing the video yesterday. I don't know this for a fact.
Oh, shit.
But I know that
it tracks.
I know for a fact that he pulls a crap ton of luggage out of the back of her car, like boxes of stuff and clothes, like someone had packed in a hurry. And I know she screams, I don't want to go. I don't want to do this anymore. And she's screaming that she doesn't want to live, and she's staying in the car. And he pulls her out at the last minute.
I mean, in fairness, her living in her car, she could just make $75,000 a year in America.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not enough to afford a house anymore.
Frantically worked to rescue a woman from her car Friday afternoon.
I went over to the passenger side.
So the guy stomping on the windshield is the boyfriend?
Supposedly, from what I've heard, the guy stomping on the windshield is the boyfriend who was trying to stop her. because
and she was like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here.
Oh, Jesus.
Right. No, dude, she's not saying I don't want to be here like I don't want to be in the water. She's saying I don't want to be on the earth.
Right. I don't want to be here. And
bro, she wants to die.
Under the seatbelt.
Jeremy Way was one of those good Samaritans. He was having lunch at the back deck, a restaurant right next to where the car went into the water. He says as a Navy aviation rescue swimmer, his training kicked in as soon as he found out a car was in the water and someone was in it.
God put me here in a place at the right time.
The Good Samaritans were eventually able to get
In fairness, we need a hysterical black woman at every scene like this.
Yes, we do.
Oh, thank you, Lord.
Woman out of the car and to EMS for treatment. About 3 hours after the car went into the water, it was pulled out.
The vehicle went into the water, drifted down about, a couple hundred feet, down past one of the restaurants.
Last week, a car was pulled out of the water.
This comes about 2 years after a man drove his car off the Virginia Beach fishing pier.
Oh, God, I thought they were going to say she did this 2 years ago.
And so she just got a water fetish?
Yeah, I thought they were going to say she tried to do this before and a bunch of pesky do-gooders showed up and wrecked it for her.
In an apparent suicide. Way says he's had some mental health struggles himself and has this message for anyone who may be struggling.
There's help out there.
So wait a minute. They wouldn't say that this woman did this to kill herself, but brought up a completely unrelated story where a guy did this to kill himself. Then the guy who helped the woman said, if you're having mental health struggles, like, interesting. Are they worried about being sued by the woman?
Could be.
There are avenues. There's suicide hotline. There's people out there. You actually probably do have friends that care and love you.
If you are or someone you know is in need of help, you can call or text.
Yeah, they blew that. Yeah, it's kind of uncomfortable. Like that they decided to cover this story.
Right.
Seeing what the context of it is, and then B, that they're like dancing around the facts behind the story.
Probably, like you said, to avoid litigation. But I just feel like, the angle I'd be is like, look, you want to take your stuff out, that's fine, but don't pollute the water for everybody. I mean, we got to fish in this. People got to swim in this shit. You got oil and antifreeze in that car. I mean, come on. You could have parked the car on the ramp, walked off the pier, and jumped in. Ain't nobody going to save you. Nope. Got to go in with the vehicle.
Thank you to TDR Shit Show. He says, you've never seen a wreck that big. Have you looked in the mirror? Thank you. Thank you very much. 78 memberships away from 500. Keep it up, you guys. Thank you for the support for the toe. Just push a little further for us, and we appreciate it. Let's do the, this little shitbag. So I'm guessing that this kid was running a scam on McDonald's customers. So he was charging people double for their orders. And I don't know why this didn't get caught by the first person, like old fucking money bags.
Yeah, dude. How do you not notice your order went up double?
I'm guessing this kid charged double and then just pocketed the difference.
Okay.
This is a mentally retarded scam, by the way. The scam you run is you charge them like $1.80 extra, and you pocket $1.80. You know, like
you're not going to make a lot off of one mark, but you're going to have a lot of marks. You're at McDonald's.
How many orders you taking in 8 hours?
Oh, fuck. In 8 hours. You got to say over 250.
I'll go with that. 250 times $1.80. So every day you're making $450 on your scam. Times, let's say.
Yeah. So 5 days a week, that's like
$22.50. Yeah. You're making $22.50 on your little scam. That's almost enough to be able to afford an apartment nowadays. God, we really are getting fucked, guys. I'm sorry. But double's just too greedy. And that's really the problem with all of these people who scam people and run these gimmicks and shit. It's like, you could win. Like, you could take money.
As long as you're patient.
But you take too much. Like, okay, a McDouble, a medium fry, and a medium Coke is about $11.62. Don't ask me how I know.
Oh, I know how you know, but yes, continue.
You would never be able to run that scam on me. I know. But there are people who don't order that, say, I don't know, monthly.
Daily.
Let me have monthly, please. I would appreciate if you let me have monthly.
You're welcome.
I wouldn't fall for the scam. But there's a lot of people who would, but you got to take a buck or two at a time. You can't be doubling people's order. Nobody's going to think that a double cheeseburger went up to $6.50. Actually, you know what?
It's going to stick out way too much.
So let's go to this one. First, we got approachable with $1. He says, Minnesota crime on X, Mendota Heights, woman jumps from Highway 62 River Bridge. Oh, boy. $1 from numero uno. I can't read that. Because it says a goal I can't say. Here, I can say this part. Venmo, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's toe bros, toe foes, toe hoes. All money spends the same. Come on, people. I like that one. Everybody throw in Rumble Rants and Super Chats and everything else after that little promo. Could always use a little bit more on the old program. Thank you. So let's find out what this little shitbag did. Oh, no, there's going to be an ad. There's going to be an ad one. They keep doing this, too. They embed them now. Oh, no, this is one where I had to remove the ad blocker. Here we go.
The menu is simple. The food is quick. And in Springtown, the Golden Arches are usually a fan favorite.
McDonald's is one of my more often picked up requests.
But not everyone is loving it. Not after yet.
Oh, get it? Did you get that? Not everyone is loving it?
No, why would she say loving it?
Oh, never mind.
Yesterday's very public arrest. DoorDasher Jeffrey Bradley saw it while picking up an order.
He went pretty peacefully. I think he knew he got busted.
It was not the Hamburglar. It was a McDonald's.
Oh, my God. We get it. It's a fucking McDonald's. Stop.
Jesus.
The network isn't calling. Oh, my God. It wasn't a Hamburglar, but he probably did grimace when they Ronald him out the McDonald.
That was actually pretty good if you were going to put puns back to back.
Thank you. Here's his mugshot where his hair looks like a Fry Kid. I'm just depressed. Now I want to drive my fucking SUV into a river like that lady.
Employee. But police say he...
Okay, we have 1:18 left in this story. How many more McDonald's puns do you think are coming?
I'm going to give it the over-under of 3.
Okay, I'll take the under. I think there's going to be less than 3. If there's 3, you win.
Got it.
He was stealing something. Customers' money.
One of the victims in this case came to the department and said, I've got this suspicious charge on my debit card.
Assistant City Administrator.
You went to the county? People go to the county for, I got ripped off at McDonald's?
I got this suspicious charge on my debit card. So did they quote you the wrong price and then charge you more? You know they give you a receipt, right? Like you can look at it.
Administrator Christina Durr says police watched a drive-through employee double charge guests.
He was obviously able to see the suspect using customers' cards to process their valid McDonald's transaction and then turning and tapping his phone where the application was set up to be able to process those transactions.
Oh, that little shitbag. So he would like basically do a Venmo transaction or a Square transaction on his phone after the McDonald's transaction. Well, dude, now you're leaving a paper trail. This guy sucks.
Yeah, this dude's dumb. No wonder you got caught.
Yeah, this kid sucks. He's a shitty scammer. But hey, are you starting to worry that maybe they used all their puns in the first 20 seconds?
I really am. I think I really overshot it with 3. Now I'm hoping for 1.
Police say the second tap sent a $10 to $20 payment straight to his bank account.
The victim that initially reported this to us had those alerts set up and was keeping a very close eye on the transactions.
Okay, 42 seconds left or 32 seconds left. Let me ask you. I'll let you redeem yourself with a bet. This is why gambling addiction is wrong, kids. Do you think there will be one more pun?
I think so.
Okay.
I think they've got to pull because they haven't pulled the he's not loving it thing or something about I'm loving it because
they did a loving it one.
Did they did a loving it?
Yeah, right away.
Then they might be out. Then they might be out.
Police think it was isolated to Sunday's breakfast rush, but they are asking people to check their accounts for a transaction that looks like this during any recent visit.
Be careful who you hand your card to, I suppose.
Durr says 19-year-old employee Giovanni Blunt is facing a felony fraud charge. She says thanks to McDonald's cooperation, some victims have already gotten their money back.
I don't think
Durst says keeping an eye on your account should be the biggest takeaway.
I think diligence is
They're not going to do another
really
one.
key here.
In Springtown, I'm Brittany Costello.
That's it.
They were out.
Wow.
They fired all their barrels early.
They front loaded all their puns right away and then left us all in the lurch, apparently. Well, shit. Numero uno says 578 away from 1,000 memberships. Let's start chipping away. Remember, Johnny gets an hour segment per day if we don't hit 1K by February. I didn't know that.
What?
I like numero uno Josh Denny's show notes. $1 from Hulkamash says, well, fat floats, so your chins would hold you up. That's not very nice at all. It's actually really mean. That's probably bullying, to be quite real with you. 78 memberships away from 500. Give us a little something for the effort. Dog shit numbers today, but we're hoping that you guys come in strong for us at the end. Thank you so much. This is a story from, this is 2 days ago. Okay, Approachable sent this in. Oh, shit. That is a scene. A woman jumped from the Highway 62 Minnesota River Bridge onto the ice below. Troopers report the woman is not moved. Yeah, she's gone. Sorry. This is 2 days ago. Why did you send this in now? That is a yeah, there's no helping that woman.
Dear Lord.
She's a goner. You know, it's just...
Why would you... I don't understand that. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm going to just jump and fall to my... Like, because it's the last ride you'll get, and there's no backing out of it if you change your mind halfway down. Like, I just... Oof.
Yeah, but it goes so quick. Like, jumping...
I feel like in the moment, like the adrenaline and everything else, it ain't going to feel that quick.
Well, I can promise you it does end. It has a hard stop.
That part's guaranteed.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, that's the thing. Like, women fail at it so much more than men do because I think they overcomplicate it. Like, men put
toe trigger.
Yeah, men put a gun in their mouth. You know? You got to be...
You want to get real fancy, make a Claymore mine headrest and detonate it. Like, that's...
You got to, be remarkably useless, ironically, to fuck that up. You know, the only way to know if you should have is if you failed. Because then it's like, no offense, but like, it's one of those deals where it's like, women screw that up. People ask, why do men do it more than women? And it's not that men do it more than women. This is literally the statistics. Men succeed at a higher rate.
Well, because most times they don't leave it to chance. Like, it's kind of like, nope, this is pretty guaranteed. When I pull this trigger, we're done.
Yeah. It's like women want to get cute and they're like, how about these pills? It's like, all right, what if somebody finds you?
Or like, again, like you start going through a whole bunch of emotions and you never know. Your brain can play tricks on you. You could suddenly decide halfway through you don't want to do it anymore. It's all over the place.
All kinds. What we're trying to say is be sure. No, it's not. But that woman jumping off that bridge, now that's...
Oh, she committed. Yeah,
she's a doer.
Yeah.
I mean, that woman driving into the water. Why are you, like, if you don't want to, like, I don't know what's considered a cry for help and what's not. But if you don't want, if you really want to, why are you driving into a river where you have to sit there like an idiot and wait?
Right? Like, I'm sorry. It was a cry for help. She drove into the place. All of her windows were up. If she drove in with all of her windows down, maybe, like she's planning to just go under as fast as possible. But again, if you just want to, drown yourself, like why just park at one of the restaurants, have a glass of Chardonnay and step off. Nobody will suspect it. You'll be fine.
Well, and like, Guy, I think what it is for women, it's vanity. I think for women, they don't really want to go. They want someone to save them or pay attention to them or whatever. Yeah. And I think for guys, they're like, yeah, no, I'm really fucking out. Like, I'm done. I've had it. I'm fed up. Whereas women are like, maybe someone will save me. Not to say there aren't women who are like, yeah, I'm outie. And those are the ones that jump. But like pills.
Or set themselves on fire.
Pills, cutting, driving into a lake. Like all of these leave way too much possibility open that someone's going to come help you.
Right. Which maybe if those are the ones you're choosing, you should ask yourself if maybe you should turn this whole boat around. Don't seem committed. You know what I mean? Like,
Sam Show says it's the worst way to go. Your brain panics and it's painful as fuck. Which one? I'm up in the chat a little bit.
You talking about the bridge jump or?
The bridge jump seems so fast. And try to land right on your head. I mean, out like a light.
Yeah, you want the watermelon to take the hit.
Ugh. See, I couldn't do it because I can just, ugh. That's just such a.
It's just, I know I'm going to be alive for like 35 seconds. To
Are you really? Like
if
if you impact, are you alive for a little bit?
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
I don't know how your consciousness is going to be because, again, you're going to rearrange your gray matter, so you might be unconscious. You might be flat out brain dead, but you could also be in a really, like, having been in situations where your nerves aren't quite connected. You could be in a situation where you feel really weird, really bad, and all over the place for a little bit.
They've done studies that show that when you get beheaded, you can, like, see and hear for, like, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
That's
Because things don't shut down. You just can't talk because you got no lungs left.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. See, to me, I would argue just persevere, toughen up, and hope tomorrow gets better. Because, like, the idea that maybe tomorrow will be a little less shitty than today certainly feels a lot better than ice smacking you in every organ and body part. And
right.
Yeah.
And if you regret that later, you can always, come back to plan A.
It's like, look, we can always leave. That's how you talk people out of it. You go, hey, look, we can always leave this option on the table.
Look, no one's saying no one's saying you shouldn't do it. We're just saying you shouldn't do it yet. And, just we'll keep it in the background,
No one's saying you can't eat a gun. We're not even saying you can't swallow a gun. We're just saying you can't eat a gun today. $1 from Numero Uno says, Quad tried offing himself by jumping out of a tree. You calling him a woman? Show the man some respect. Well, I apologize to women if that's the vibe I gave him. I've never seen a less talented human. The audacity of someone like that to speak, let alone into a microphone. It's like there's never been anything interesting. I have an idea. When you have a guest on your show and someone's saying something interesting, try to make it a really shitty, forced, charisma-less double entendre. Quad is
just do that all the time.
Yeah, Quad is a less talented April. That's what Quad is. Less attractive, less talented April. That's Quad. All right, guys, let's throw in a couple of memberships. Let's give us a fighting chance today. We appreciate. You know what we haven't done, Johnny?
What?
There's a possibility Venmo and PayPal are broken.
Oh, the storm set satellite reception down. We better.
The only other possibility is that nobody has felt compelled to donate money to us.
Seems
through Venmo or PayPal. That's ridiculous. I mean, everyone wants to give the toe money via PayPal and Venmo and Streamlabs.
Yeah.
So obviously, fucking horseshit that it's got to be broken, right? Let's put there's the sign. Got to find out if these are. I think they might be busted. To tell you the truth, we'll tell you how far away we are in 8 minutes, and see if we can't get something going for the old toe. Art says at least you could fuck April. I mean, you fuck Quad if you want to.
I mean. Technically speaking, yes.
I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. You might catch the
neither would I.
You might catch the STD of hack, but I mean, I'm not here to judge anyone else's kinks. Did you see the elephant that's like on a rampage in India right now, and it's killed like 10 people?
No, I heard about the sharks in Sydney, Australia that murdered a bunch of people. I didn't hear about an elephant.
Numero Uno says, I feel like you misinterpreted my request to show the man some respect. That's a good point. Yeah, maybe I went off the deep end with that one,
just
perhaps. Yeah, just a little bit. So this elephant has been trampling around this small town in India for 22 days. They can't take him down. By the way, people who can't take down an elephant in 22 days. We should definitely be giving them H-1B visas and inviting them into our country.
We need them to do all of the tech jobs that we can't train people to do here for some stupid reason.
We already have a shitload of people who can't do crowd control just here in Minnesota alone. All right, let alone bringing more in from India. Jane says, I cursed you, Aaron. Oh, no. Jane says went from giving the toe money to cursing us.
Oh, no.
Guys, get Jane Says a membership. That's the only way we can reverse the curse. Oh, hey, Johnny, Von Kaiser is confirming that Venmo is working. He says I always got to test PayPal.
Oh.
There's $10 from Von Kaiser. So PayPal is working. But we have no idea Venmo's working. Or Streamlabs. We don't know. Numero uno. Oh, shit, he's right. He says, Aaron, you just said you went off the deep end. You know he jumped into an empty pool. You're just adding insult to injury. God damn it. Oh, I really just should put the brakes on this.
Let's stop it now before it gets worse.
Yeah, exactly. Just put a stick in the spokes and let's call it a day. Yeah, Jane says she is a witch and she definitely put a curse on me. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that Venmo and Streamlabs are definitely down. PayPal is the only one that we've confirmed is working.
Unless the other audience members can break the curse.
Oh, and also, we don't know if $100 donations are working on Rumble or YouTube today. We have no idea if 10 and 20 membership drops are working. That button could be broken. We have no idea. All right, let's check out this charging elephant in India. Look at that. So it's one elephant, and he's just been killing people. He's killed 10 people. He
doesn't even look like a full-size adult elephant. I feel like this elephant's pissed at people, and he ain't gonna stop. So.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Yeah, somebody's well aware who's the bigger, harder thing.
Dude, they can move.
Yeah, when they want to. That elephant never forgets a victim.
Hey guys, houses are a good idea. Why are we bringing anyone from this fucking country? Honestly, I can't reiterate this enough. I don't care if this sounds white supremacist or whatever. We don't need them.
We've got plenty of our own at home.
We literally don't need them. You're not needed here. Stay there. Master house building so the elephant can't kill your kids. And then maybe we'll talk about perhaps one. No, you know what? Make it here on your own accord. Look at
this. The dude just goes flying.
It's like they're doing the fucking Oklahoma drill. Oh my God.
I'd laugh if this elephant starts chasing down groups of people and picks one up and then spirals him into the other like a football.
Yeah. Now, the elephant went rogue in Chiabasa, a district in India's Jharkhand state. Began attacking villages on New Year's Day. A couple and their 2 children were trampled to death as they slept. Build a fucking house! Jesus! Elephant couldn't come in here and trample me.
I mean, he could, but you'd definitely wake up before he got to you.
And I'd be bigger than him. I figure I'd do the joke. I'd hurt me before they can hurt me.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to do. And the number of victims has steadily risen. The animal is terrifying as it overtakes people trying to flee on foot. More deaths were confirmed across Hadamgaria, Bada, Pasia, and Lampasai, with terrified residents now being told to stay indoors and steer clear of forested areas. Officials completely lost control of the city. You guys don't have any kind of trank items of any kind? You don't? Jeez.
You don't got anybody that can, you don't have like a speed dial number to get like a big game sports hunter out there that normally pays for this kind of crap. Be like, hey, we'll throw you a free one. All you need to do is cover your airfare and it's a game.
Dude, Wildman Dusty Crumb could clean up over on this in this part of the world. Just have him go over there and take him down, put him in a sleeper hold. Officials completely lost control of the situation, botching attempts to capture and tranquilize the animal. Well, they in India, they said that they saw in an episode of Hanna-Barbera cartoons or Tom and Jerry, that if you just put a mouse in there, the elephant will get up on a chair and dance around and be scared, and that's when you can...
It's afraid of the mouse.
Take them in, yeah. Only for the local staff to force the killer elephant straight back to Chaibasa over safety concerns. So they tried to... Oh, my God, look at this still shot of him throwing that person.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's going to be a Bollywood movie someday. Attack of the Killer Elephant. It'll be a B movie.
I love that they chased the elephant right back to the neighborhood it started.
I know.
Hey, this seems familiar.
They're like, oh, we fucked this up. Here, send it, make it their problem again. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says Soros has already pledged to import 10 elephants for every 1,000 Indians Elon brings in. Hashtag Team Soros. And numero uno with another $1 says, would you rather fight one elephant or let Trump import 1 million Indians? Oh, shit. That sucks.
What do I get to fight the elephant with?
You're cunning.
Oh, well, shit. I'm fucked.
Yeah.
At least had a good rifle.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to. $1 from Timothy says, how are those views from your protest videos treating you? Exactly how I thought they would. Exactly how I thought they would. I didn't think we'd get any bump from that. I don't think anybody was there to watch the Steel Toe Morning Show. Believe you me. Don't get it in your head. I don't want anyone to think that we thought this was going to
this was going to be our big ride. Like,
change
we got
everything.
discovered, guys.
I know it would be right back to begging on Monday. Don't you worry about it. All right, we got to find out if Venmo is working before we do our final rally here. Nope, it's broken. Venmo's got to clearly be broken. Zenman with $5 says, I know Virginia is for lovers. I had no idea Minnesota was too. All right, we got to get to this, and then we will beg you for a bunch of money and hope that we don't have a shocking failure today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Minnesota is for lovers too. Mm-hmm. Oh, God, George Floyd and Renee. Good. Minneapolis is both breathtaking and mind-blowing. I don't think we need to celebrate the lady getting her head blown off.
Right? It's not like it was a good thing.
Yeah. Certainly hasn't helped our state at all.
Oh, it's helped us be more of a national embarrassment, so at least we have that.
Yeah, we got that going for us, which is nice. All right, guys, let's fire up the music. Let's test the PayPal, the Venmo, the Streamlabs, the Super Chats, and the Rumble Rants. What is the number? Let me make sure I got the number right. $1 from numero uno says, you got to make yourself the story of the protest videos, dummy. One day you'll learn the art of the grift. Well, I didn't want to grift. I wanted to do it honestly, and that's where I was a stupid idiot retard. All right, guys, the official number is $140. So there's not going to be a whale that's going to come in and help us in the last minute on this one. We need everybody gifting a membership. That means you, $5, $10 at a time. We're going to take this thing down nice and easy. Couple memberships from 10 people, a membership from 20 people, 30. We'll get this thing knocked out. We need your help. Let's fire up the music. Let's put the picture up, and let's hammer this thing out. Let's get ourselves another win for the toe. Hit the post. All right. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's see what we can do. We got Zenman gifting a membership. Thank you, Zenman. That puts us 135 away from today and 77 away from 500. See, that number's going to go down nice and easy if everybody just goes a membership or a couple bucks at a time. Now, if you feel like throwing in 30 or 40, I mean, shit, I'm not going to stop you. But we can do this little by little if everybody jumps in. Here we go. 135 is the number. Knock it out, hit it. Let's see if we can call it a win for the toe today. We are stuck. Steven52MS says, come on, you racists, pay up. Well, we do know that Venmo is broken. It's not working. Nobody's tested the Venmo. We know that PayPal is working. Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal, Rumble Rants. Loser says, great business model. Wait until the end and just beg, beg, beg. Yeah, it's better than doing it all show. Thank you for complimenting me. I appreciate that. You're not going to make me feel shame, buddy. I know what I am. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Jane said that she cursed us today. It's starting to look like she's right. All right, you know what it is? I think everything's broken.
Yeah.
Loser says, you'll just stream till the goal is hit. I think we're going to take one in the shit cutter today.
Yeah, it's looking a lot like we're getting it.
On a Wall gifting a membership. Thank you very much. And Main Vein with $20. Uh-oh. We're a little closer. 115 away from today. And 76 memberships.
Let's go.
Main Vein says, I want an Amelia meme to this song, set to this song. Thank you, On a Wall. Thank you, Main Vein. 115 away. Let's keep it going. Let's break the curse of Jane Says. All right, now we got to do our second song.
All right.
Second rally song. Thank you, Main Vein, for that 20.
What's the second rally song?
I gotta get to it here. Here we go. All right, we gotta do the Hogan 8-bit, and let's see if we can knock out that last 115. Guys, $115 to go. 3 minutes left to rally. Let's see if we can knock it out and make it the final win for the toe. Pumpkin Popsums with $20 says, let's do it for Johnny.
Thank you.
And even Hundo away from a win. $100 away from another win for the toe. Keep it going. Couple Streamlabs, couple PayPals, couple Venmos, Rumble Rants, and gifted memberships. And this could be done. On a Wall says that Jane should be appeased by her gifted membership. We'll see if it breaks the curse. We're $100 away from banging it out today. Please and thank you. And remember the evening show at 6 p.m. and tune into that program also. Okay. 2 minutes and change left to go and $100. Jane says, I am satiated by the gifted membership, so maybe that'll lift the curse. But we need a hundo, and that hundo needs to get going now because it ain't coming all at once. Jane says, my magic is weak. I'm new to the craft. All right, well, maybe that'll help us. Thank you for the memberships, and thank you for the Rumble Rant drops. Let's get everybody going. $100, a few people at a time.
We can do this. Come on.
Do it for the toe. Do it for your family. I should be like that mega church pastor and tell everybody that if you give us a little something, then yeah, you'll become a multimillionaire. Tim says, grab some butter, fat boy, for $1. Oh, we don't need to. We don't need to. The toe is doing fine. We just want to see ourselves get a W here. I'm sorry that whole theory didn't work out for you, Timmy. I know it bugs you. 95 away from today's goal. Let's go, guys. We got a minute and change to knock down $95. We need your rally. I mean, at the very least, we got a perfect day on the day we came back from the protest. That would have been bad if we didn't. Oh, it's not looking good. 95 away from home and 76 memberships away from 500. On a Wall says, did you get my PayPal for $5? No, I didn't. Oh, sure as shit, there it is. Another $5 coming in. $90 away from today. Oh, $1.99 from Boiled Brisket says, where's Walter at, fatty? Al, Walter can't be omnipotent. He can't be here at all times doing all things. 15 seconds to go, $90 away. It looks like an L for the toe today, guys. Sorry about that. 5 seconds left. There we go. Well, what do you do? It's an L for the toe. We'll get it back at some point.
Yeah.
Don't you guys worry. We got, but I will confirm, Venmo, completely broken today. Completely broken. $90, 76 memberships from 500. You fail sometimes.
Yeah, you can't win them all.
That's the way it goes. Are you coming back at 1 o'clock?
Yes, I am. I'm going to try and do a show at 1 o'clock. I'm feeling a little not so great, but I'm going to try and do it. Should be okay.
All right. Well, yeah, I mean, you got nothing else to do. It's negative 9,000 degrees.
Oh, yeah, dude. I might not be doing a show Friday because the weather might be so cold. My daughter's going to be home from school again. And it's like, well, then if they cancel on Friday, somebody's got to watch her.
That's my thing. Like, I'm pretty sure my kids are going to not have school on Friday either.
Yeah, so I'm probably going to be on child detail this Friday.
All right, let's get the hell out of here. Thank you guys very much. We appreciate it. We'll try again tomorrow. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and we will see you